And hello everybody and welcome! More Dragon Age Inquisition. We're back again, once more, to continue our story. So let me go ahead and post our quick Discord announcement that we're live. Then give everybody a minute to come in. If the actual... come on! There we go. Always fighting with my razor macros. Alright. There we are. Alright, there we are. We're back. Great. Alright. I think today we're going to do the... what was it called again? Frostback Basin. DLC, I think? Yes. So we're gonna do that. Oh. What are you doing up there? That looked weird. The light looks nice, though. Alright. Hey, Scout Harding.
Inquisitor.
I thought we could catch up.
Anytime, Inquisitor.
Okay, great. Great catching up.
We'll continue this another time.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, really, really great, catching up that. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I love good light effects. Okay. Interesting, interesting. So we'll see what we can find here. I don't know. Let's actually go over there, see if we can close the rift and get like a taste as to what level. Fascinating. What level we are in this DLC. I mean, we are level 20 now, so... shouldn't be too bad, I think. At the moment I get one of my rewards that I'm looking for. Level 21, yeah? The fuck was that? Oh. We didn't play on Friday. What is that? Oh, it's a Greater Shade. We didn't play on Friday, so I kind of forgot what we were doing a little bit. No, where are you going? Oh god, I apologize. Oh dear. I just sneezed really hard again, and yeah, well. Ooh. What is this? A tier 4 rare material. Ooh. Fire staff type. Not bad. Pure light essence. They're really juicing up the loot in the DLCs, my goodness. But yeah. Just had to sneeze again real hard because obviously every single time, of course, you have a lot of health. Every time we start the stream, my nose gotta make issues. Of course, every single time without fail. 7 ever, right? Nice. But I hope that everybody had a lovely weekend. That everybody got a nice, decent bit of rest. Oh, that leaves the map. Okie dokie. We ourselves had, well, I mean, the typical. It was a little bit more laid back, thankfully, than the last few weekends of our renovations around the house. But I still got lots done. Done my typical weekend routine of cleaning up a lot. Because after the renovations, there was quite a bit of debris and whatnot in places here and there. So I cleaned all of that up. And then it was the typical stuff on working on the few things on the computer, doing some eBay stuff. I finally did get Parasite Eve to run on the PlayStation 1 emulator, which has been causing me trouble for God, like 4 weeks now. Since that was a community request for us to play that. But now I finally got it running. So we can definitely go and do that as the next one. We're actually really close to Dragon Age Veilguard. I just realized too. That was yesterday when Frost had mentioned it to me. That Veilguard is coming out on the 31st, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a little skeptical about Veilguard, I'm gonna be honest. So I don't think I want to be playing it right at launch. I want to wait, for sure. I want to wait until a few days after release, see how the reception is, because then again, like, it's like, what, 21 days after that? Which, these games are pretty damn long, and I hate pausing projects in the middle of everything. So it is November 20th through 21st, I think, when Stalker comes out. And I feel like, you know, 20-ish days for a Dragon Age game is probably a bit short, considering that this is like, what, stream 13 or 14 now, I think. Cause yeah, lots. Lots of stuff. And yes, I guess you could say, oh, just ignore the side stuff and just do the main story, but that's not really how I function. When I play these games, we're playing them to, you know, maybe not 100%, but we are playing those games thoroughly so that we have seen most of everything. Okay, let's see if we can grab those shards. Our favorite activity, grabbing the goddamn shards. But at least finding them wasn't as much of a pain this time around. Hi, burbs. So, I don't know, I thought when they said Frostback Basin that it was going to be cold, but this almost gives me like a bit of a tropic vibe. Maybe we should actually go back to the thing at some point and get our extra cold resistance. Though I honestly I feel like at this point we're actually like pretty well off with everything. We're not really in big trouble anymore. We got a big chunky armor. Got a good weapon. Well, I do want to upgrade the weapon still. But, oh yeah, that's why we came here in the first place, didn't we? Because here we get a guaranteed drop for the one material that I want to get the 10% chance at 5 hidden blades ability. No, I have no idea where I'm gonna get it. I only know that somewhere in this DLC is supposedly a chest that guarantees a drop. So, that's something. What do we, what the nug? Huh? Did we get angry with the nug or something? Eh.
I've got to ask, does any of this shit make sense to you?
What?
To me? Are you referring to the giant hole in the sky or the creature out of Chantry cautionary tale who wants to be a god?
Either. I'm feeling generous.
What's the problem? Someone shows up, tears the place apart, declares himself king. That's half of history.
Corypheus is that terrifying drunk nobody will ask to leave.
Even after he puts a hole in the ceiling. Terribly common.
Common? I don't know necessarily about common, but I mean, you know, I guess it could be worse, right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if it actually could be worse. I think this is pretty bad, all things considered, now that you put it this way. No, I think things are kind of fucked, actually, yeah. Oh well, that's why we are here, right? We're here to fix things. Yeah. Well, let's go talk to you. While we're here, let's go talk to the professor. See what he wants. Book. And another scroll. Eh. Ah! My snoot! Oh, it's Rainbow. Hi, Rainbow! Why is it always my snoot? At some point my snoot's gonna fall off with how much people have been touching it. Which makes me I now. How are you doing, Rainbow? How was your weekend? No, V is the button. Wait. It's highlighting something, I just can't see what it is. Hmm. Oh, it's Rainbow. I love how you say that, like I'm a menace or something. I mean, that's how I say it with everybody, I think. But then again, also, yes, you are a menace to society.
I mean, Scout Harding has an impressive team. Her people brought back a number of artifacts.
Yeah, I hope you had a good weekend. Hope you got some nice rest. She's a good scout.
If you need something tracked, Scout Harding is your woman.
If only it were that easy. After 800 years, we can't just look for tracks. Barring enchantment, cloth and leather will have long since rotted away. Only metal and stone remain recognizable. Complicating this are recent pieces the Avar left behind, and of course ancient pieces dating back to Tevinter. Fortunately, thanks to some period-specific buckling, I've been able to track our last Inquisitor.
Oh, right, that's why we're here. Completely forgot about that. We're looking for the, like, tomb of the last Inquisitor before us, which was like 800 years ago. Which is kind of crazy that it hasn't actually had, that there wasn't a need for an Inquisition in so long. Wanna boop everyone like I have a sort of boop pass? Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. Slept tons, just woke up and jumped in here. I should probably go grab food though. That's fair. Yeah, I also had a small snack. Well, not really a snack. I made pasta yesterday, and I had a little bit left over. So I ate the rest of the pasta before the stream, which hopefully is gonna give us a nice bit of energy, so that I don't have to resort to coffee again, though I wouldn't hold my breath, because lately I've always had to resort to coffee throughout, like, at least halfway through the stream. I'm just a tired fishy lately. God damn it, Rainbow.
You said there were pieces dating back to Tevinter.
Yes, while it's rare to see Tevinter ruins so far south, the Imperium once had an outpost of some sort here. They might have built it as a ritual site. I'm not sure what military value it could have. In any event, it's muddled up the research slightly, but I've accounted for it.
Military camp. Well, because they're probably wanting to get on the shit of the Inquisitor too. It's probably a powerful magical artifact or something.
You lost me at buckling.
You'd think that a buckle was a buckle, but ever since people started belting on weapons, they've been adding bits. One piece here has a dragon engraving. With the alloys of the metals used, it's clearly Tevinter, while this one uses a clasp that wasn't invented until the dawn of the Orlesian Empire. And when it comes to historical research, you might say we have to buckle down.
Stick to your research and not jokes, please. What food are you getting, Rainbow?
What do you have, Professor?
Everything so far points to the shore not far to the south. There was some sort of battle near the shoreline. They were in a hurry. The scouts reported an island near an Avar fishing camp, but the Avar won't say much about it.
Oh, I can make them talk.
What makes you think the last Inquisitor was fighting?
There's a clasp here common to armor links. It's clearly torn. That only happens from a heavy shearing blow like large claws or an axe. Then there's the dagger. Silverite, with a stylized dragon pommel and an inscription reading Cordilis. That dagger had to be a gift from Cordilis Dracon, first Emperor of Orlais. No one would just lose such a thing.
I'm addicted to coffee, yeah. To the point I get a headache if I don't have any for a while. Yeah, that's called withdraw. It sucks that the price went up for them everywhere in Brazil because of the climate or something. Probably gonna get some coffee and try making some pasta. Yeah, that's like one of the things that people are like usually blissfully unaware of. Coffee is pretty bad. Like, coffee is, while it is not necessarily a drug per se, caffeine is like mega addicting. Like, caffeine gets you hooked way quicker than, for example, nicotine. And then the people who have the combination of both smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee, that's a terrible combo, because then you have two like pretty addicting things that you ingest. Yeah. I guess for me personally, it's just I do need it every once in a while, or well, almost every day lately, because I'm just I'm not sleeping enough probably. There's always a bit of this problem that, you know, I stream a lot and then usually get to bed like a bit too late, and then but then I have to like get back up on time to do the first stream of the next day. And it's like a bit of like this snowballing effect that I sleep, like, you know, I always try to sleep as much as I can between, but during the week I oftentimes only end up like sleeping 6 to 7 hours maybe. And I know that's not necessarily like my sweet spot. Like, I definitely do need about like 8, maybe a little bit over 8 hours of sleep to like actually feel rested. I've been told that naps ranging between 30 to 90 minutes is supposed to be like really good to do midday to feel refreshed. I don't know about that, because I always have a pretty damn hard time like getting out of bed, and I don't just want to like I'm sort of like a bit afraid I want to just lay down between streams, like when I'm feeling particularly tired of something, and then just like, you know, pass out for like hours. Because I mean, that happened once or twice before in the past, that I was like, man, I'm so tired, I'm just gonna like rest for just a couple minutes, and then suddenly it's like 4 hours later, I'm already an hour late for stream, and then I'm just like, you know, I'm in that sort of state where I'm just like, fuck. Stream time, and but at the same time I've even tried to figure out like what my name is and what year it is and what planet am I on, you know, that sort of like absolute and utter confusion when you wake up the first time after a bit. It is a great time. And it's like why? Why are humans like this, you know? Why do we have to sleep a third of the day? It's so wasteful. Last few times I tried having a nap, I slept for 6 hours straight despite having lots of sleep earlier. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that. Maybe not like that much sleep, but I thought you were a short. Yeah, yes, yes. Yes. That is true. I actually found out on the weekend that I knew that great white sharks were actually endangered, which of course thanks humanity for that one. But it turns out that even though tiger sharks, which is what Kalie is, are not actually on the endangered list, they're listed as near threatened. So they're actually just just shy of being put on the endangered list. Which is like, bruh. It was like especially when it comes to the great whites, somehow we managed to reduce their numbers to less than 5,000 animals now, I believe it was. With over the last 20 years. Like literally we managed to bring yet another species to near extinction over the last 20 years. Especially something that is so sharks are like incredibly important for the oceans. And like all bodies of water where sharks are present. Like they're very, very important. And then yet of course, because of honestly it has various different reasons as to why. But it's mostly Asian cuisine and the fear of sharks. You know, in the Asian realms and the Asian areas, they're of course often hunted for their well, I say delicacies, but it's more like, it's shark fins a lot. They still have like this mythical property of being an aphrodisiac because that's like one thing, and I try not to judge like any culture period because they're different from ours, but the whole thing of, oh, the more rare the animal is, the harder it makes the pee-pee. It's just like something that is so absurd to me, and it's like, well, that's what you're willing to literally like extinguish a species for, right? Because the rarer it is, the better it is for your loins. It's so just stupid, and I things that are not bound in logic annoy me. And when it's something so illogical that straight up is just believes in the mystical, but then has real life consequences as in endangering an entire species or multiple species, or sharks as a whole, then I have a sort of a problem with it, especially when it comes to sharks because like they are my favorite animal. Crazy, I know. Yeah, and then it's also a lot of the times that and more like the Western Hemisphere, people have in the previously killed lots of sharks, which ironically enough has a lot to do with Jaws, the movie, because that actually like shaped for the last 20 years has shaped the perception, or more than 20 years, has shaped the perception of great whites as being these like dangerous, bloodthirsty animals that will trek you down to the end of the earth, which is like could not be further from the truth. Like sharks are actually pretty chill creatures, like as a whole. Generally speaking, there's only shark attacks when you look like they're prey and you're inside of their territory. Granted, when it comes to tiger sharks, they are, in their feeding habits, they're a little bit more aggressive than great whites. But generally speaking, as long as they don't identify you as prey, they're not interested in you. Like, in that regard, they're an animal, much like all the other animals. Like, they wanna live, they wanna feed, of course. But everybody does, you know. Everybody wants to not go hungry, right? And yeah, it's like, and then they're being judged for their natural instincts, and they're like, oh, these terrible sharks. Then again, it's more people in the United States alone get struck by lightning per year than are attacked by sharks. So to put it into perspective, it is more likely that you will actually crash in a plane rather than be attacked by a shark. And if you're not a fucking dumbass and don't go like surfing in shark territory, then your chances are even less likely to be attacked by a shark. Because it turns out, when humans do get attacked by sharks, that oftentimes they're either within their breeding grounds or within their feeding grounds. And it's almost like if you wouldn't intrude on the shark's territory, then you also wouldn't get attacked by them. Crazy how that works, right? God, I gotta move on and continue this in-game conversation because I'm only like making myself angry right now thinking about it.
What can you tell me about the Avar fishing camp?
Not much. It's the friendly Avar, not these jaws of hack-on barbarians. According to the scouts, they wouldn't say much about the area. Likely a local superstition.
Am I in your territory? Absolutely.
I'll find a way to that island and see if there's anything useful there.
Excellent. I'll continue to study what's been found. With luck, we'll both find some answers. Also, one of my research assistants, Colette, was investigating an old structure to the north. I'm not certain it's related to our investigation, but it couldn't hurt to check with her.
Wait a minute.
I have.
So, you know, I guess just mind your behavior. Otherwise, you too might get chewed upon. Because it turns out, especially tiger sharks, or, well, a few sharks actually, they will oftentimes test things. Because sharks are also, they can be curious. Depending on the circumstances and, of course, where they're at. So every once in a while they will bite things just because to like test it, right? Rainbow. Stop it. Ain't no vor in this house, you sinner. That's all I have to say to that. God damn it. Oh. It's fucking playing with fire. Ow. My cankles. I have more rifts, nice. Joseph Hakon are attacking soldiers. I have an emote and I gotta use it. Yeah, honestly, That almost makes me want to get like an emote that just literally says "Ain't no vor in this house, you sinner." That's what that makes me. Man, there was like a picture that I saw like a long time ago, and I could not find it again. It was so funny to me. And it was literally just like a shark with like his mouth open, like an anthro shark, and then like there was an disembodied hand just like on the side of the screen, right, holding a ruler, and showing like, oh, you know, the mouth can only open so wide, and then just like the captions, "Ain't no vor in this house, you sinner." And that picture has been so funny to me, and I remember that. That ever since, well, I could not find it again, but like ever since, I kind of just want to get that, but as a picture of my own. Just because it's so funny, yeah. Yeah, I gotta get that at some point. We do have the emotes in the works still, so that's gonna be exciting. We're gonna get emotes at some point. Oh, it's fucking spiders again.
Make it take you!
What does that cave actually do? Does it just go through instead of around? Amazing. I guess let's just go straight. I mean, the area looks nice. So yeah, we got a bunch of like interesting emotes. You know, I commissioned Pass to make us channel emotes. So we got like I kind of lost track of it because I just kept telling Paz, "Hey, do this,
Cassandra,
do that."
My mother has a friend who's a Pentagast. Perhaps you know of him.
The Pentagasts are a large clan, Dorian. I cannot know them all, nor would I want to.
Enormously fat man. 3 chins, 4 mansions, 5 ways to sell you out, as mother liked to say.
Oh, I do know him. Cousin Lauren, with the wandering hands.
Well, Cassandra. Wait. What? Undefeated. What? Undefeated? Hold on. Oh, defeat 2,500 enemies. Okay, great. Well, we defeated 2,500 enemies. Neat. Ooh. Well, you guys have glowy weapons. I have the sneaking suspicion that we're gonna be like way over leveled the moment we actually do the main story. Considering that we like what the main story is like for level 12 and we're level 20 now, almost level 21. Dude, these guys have so much health. What the fuck?
These Hackonites seem little more than thugs.
Even in the middle of nowhere, we find fanatics. Lucky us.
Damn right, lucky us. Every time I want to commission request some drawings, I get so lost in that this would be cool, no, this would be cooler for ages till I make up my mind. Yeah, I mean that's a bit of the issue that I find, because oftentimes, since generally speaking, since art is so expensive, especially, it's like really hard to like render down what you want to get, especially if you're like me and you know that it's going to be quite a while until you can afford the next piece. God damn it. Wait, camp. Also, you used a... Is that a Dura emote? I think it's a Dura emote, isn't it? Wait, where's the... Oh, it's up... It's probably up there. But yeah, if you're hungry, then go and get some food. For sure. Just make sure that you give me some. Remember, you have to sacrifice food. That's the rule. Yeah, nice. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's probably still above? I hope. It is. I'm not sure about that one, we'll be honest. I'm not sure I would want to put a camp up there. I'll bring you pasta and steal your coffee. Well, see, the thing with that is, I don't actually like drink coffee. Usually, whenever I do, because I don't like actual coffee. Whenever I do drink coffee, it's more like iced coffee. Because I can't really stand the just mega bitterness of the of normal coffee. Come on, walk. Oh boy. This area is big. Like all sorts of coffee, so I'll probably still take it. I mean, probably. Ow. I mean, considering that it's basically just like coffee extract mixed with like a bunch of milk and, ooh, don't do that. Mixed with like milk and sugar, so it's basically just sweet for the most part, right? And if you like sweet, then you know, it'll suit you. Like, that's the thing. It's hard to explain. I like the coffee flavor, but not like the bitterness of coffee. So if there's things like coffee flavored ice cream or coffee flavored you know, like candy or something. Coffee flavored toffee is great. Like, that sort of stuff I absolutely love. Or like tiramisu, you know, because that has like coffee. It's not like coffee that's soaked into like a cake dough or something, or whatever it was. That's good. Tier 4 medium armor schematic, nice. Fair way to have coffee is when there's ice cream. I make some dope-ass milkshakes with it. I mean, yeah. I think that is a recipe, isn't it? Like to have I think that is a more traditional recipe for iced coffee, that you like have vanilla ice cream and then you pour coffee over it, I think. Those are also very good. Basically anything that adds some sweetness and takes away the bitterness of actual coffee is good. Mmm. Armor penetration bonus, yes, plays. I wish this ability was stronger. Maybe we do get more skill points for that too. Because like we still only have 1 bar out of 3. So I'm assuming you could probably level that up, hopefully. Because right now it's a bit underwhelming. Probably first cemetery was completely out of nowhere. When I was younger, suddenly I had a thought of, what if I proceeded to try it out? Well, yeah, there is, so one funny thing is, with all sorts of types of foods, right? When I was younger, of course, I mean, that mainly came down to the preparation of how my family did a lot of things. Like, my grandma cooked a lot for the family. Because she was like, you know, typical housewife sort of lifestyle. But the problem is, like, she is very old. She's very old. She was born in 1928. Which was insane. You know, if you think about it, that's like approaching to be 100 years ago. So she literally witnessed, well, not both World Wars, no, but like she fully lived through one World War, and especially after the rebuilding of Germany, which took quite a while. There was lots of times when they had to eat anything they could get, right? Like, they could not be picky about what they had. They were lucky if they had anything at all for, like, a long time. And because of that, she, like, sort of, like, developed this habit of cooking everything to death, basically. And she tried her best, and I'm grateful. She, you know, fed me plenty when I was a kid. And everything. But because of the way that how she prepared a lot of things, especially when it came to vegetables, everything turned into kind of slop. Yeah, that was a bit of a problem.
Unfair, Dorian.
Oh?
God damn it, guys, why are you always talking in the middle of my thing?
Were they not responsible for keeping peace with the mages?
And what would you say if one judged Tevinter solely on the actions of some of its magisters and slavers? Yes, let us dismiss your homeland as not having a single redeeming quality. The Seekers failed, without question. But the situation was complex, and you well know it.
Fair enough.
That didn't work.
Great. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So the way that she prepared a lot of the vegetables and stuff was just by cooking them to death until they turned into slop, more or less. And that, like, kind of ruined my liking for vegetables for a long time, until I got to the point of, I mean, I've started to cook for myself for a long time. I think I probably, like, started to regularly cook for myself since I was, like, 13, 14, something like that. And afterwards I've started to experiment, of course, with like lots of different things, and now I just make things my style, which is just, you know, don't overcook them. You can make vegetables taste so much better if they're not just like some slop that, you know,
Everyone remember not to look down.
turns into
Are you
goop in your
saying that
mouth.
because you already did?
Let's not start a whole game of who looked down and suddenly felt the weight of their own mortality, shall we? Some of us have to concentrate on walking.
Yeah. So, but that's basically how I got to the point of trying a lot of things on my own. And then while I was watching Good Mythical Morning, I remember that. There's a scene where, fuck, who was it? Josh, I think? Was their cook? I haven't watched Good Mythical Morning in a long time. But like their dedicated cook they had for the show, which I think was called Josh. He basically said you can make anything savory taste good with enough fat and salt, and you know you can make anything sweet, usually the same way, just with fat and
Kill the Inquisitor!
just with fat and sugar. So yeah, like that's the thing. If you add savoriness and or like saltiness to savory food, that'll improve pretty much everything. As well as, you know, increasing the fat content as a flavor distribution, huh? And same goes with everything, like sweet. If you don't like something, you just add more sugar, and eventually when it's sweet enough, it'll taste good. That literally works with like most of everything. So like, a super easy way.
What do they have against us?
Perhaps the friendlier Avar in the village Harding mentioned can shed some light.
So basically, when it comes to vegetables, it's actually kind of easy. Like just either, oh, what's the word? Poach it, I think. So just give it like a quick like flash boil, just to like soften it up slightly. Or if you like the crunch, then a lot of like the other ones you can also just like pan fry. That's what I usually do with my green beans. Like I will literally just like just take the green beans, throw them in the pan, just give them a quick fry. In usually like what I like to use is sunflower oil. That is what I prefer for cooking. This also agrees with me much more than other oil types. And I'll just give that a quick fry on high heat to give it a little bit of like a color. And then afterwards I'll throw some butter on it and just literally you know, spices. Usually just a combination of garlic and salt. And that alone is already good, you know? That's a very easy way to make vegetables taste really good. Like literally just either poach it or fry it and then add some butter and salt, and like that is the most thing you need for vegetables. Like honestly, you can make so many vegetables taste so good with just that combination. Yeah. That's the nice thing about, you know, cooking. It's just you can make everything your own way. So usually the way that I deal with recipes, when I come across like newer recipes that I find interesting or whatnot, I will usually I will usually make them as the recipe demands for the very first time. And then the next time I will start to adjust it You like add a little bit more of this, add a little bit less of that, add some more salt, add different spices, that sort of thing, you know, and it'll just like start tweaking the recipe until it gets to a point where I like it. And then it's good. You know. And that's like another thing why I always think it's a bit absurd when people are like, oh, I don't know how to cook. It's like, how do you not know how to cook? It's almost like if you have a recipe, yeah? Like you get everything in the it's like for me, cooking is almost like just looking in a manual for like, let's say an IKEA piece of furniture or something, right? Like you look at it and you read it and it gives you precise instructions on what to do and how to build the thing. Same with the recipe. It gives you everything. It gives you what you need. It gives you the amounts, and generally, you know, most recipes will also give you the temperature and the time for, you know, how hot you need to cook things and for how long. And then all you have to do is just follow the recipe at that point, right? And then once you have down how to cook that particular thing after the recipe, all you have to do is start like tweaking it if you think you can improve it, you know. Then all you need to do is like experiment and improve and change it to the way that you like it. That's all you have to do, and it's so simple, it's so easy. Like, I don't know how people are always like insisting, oh, I can't cook. No, everybody can cook. If you can read a recipe, which, you know, I guess does require you to be able to read, which I think, you know, lots of people can do and are capable of. Just read the recipe and cook the thing. That's all. Ow. What the fuck was that? That's all you have to do. What are you guys doing back there? Level 26, huh? Slightly more problematic. Come on. Okay, level 26 is a little bit higher. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's 4 Bright Demons, actually. Very first time I cook something usually ends up as too much of a slop because I'm a slow person, but after a few times we just get used to it. And I mean, it always depends. That's like, I see a big issue. Oh, fuck me! Stupid level barrier bullshit. So one of the like big issues that I see with people is they oftentimes like run away too early. Like you can't just walk away from what you're cooking. Like that's a big problem. You do have to like kind of stick with it. other than that... Oh god, Cassandra is in armor mode again. There goes one. What level? They are to level 26, oh my lord. Okay, just disrupt this. We can. See, easy peasy. Like I said, I think we are getting to the point where we're pretty damn strong. Master Stamina Amulet, okay. Yeah, sadly, they're doing this thing where, like, the enemies are not as intimidating. Because I know in, like, Dragon Age 1, and I think also Dragon Age 2, though Dragon Age 2 less than 1, they made Pride Demons to you know, make them out to be, like, this very powerful, like style of demon that you have to be incredibly careful with, because they're all so very powerful and whatnot. And then it's just kind of like, how many like dozens and dozens of Pride Demons have we already killed in this game now? Like, when they show up this frequently, it kind of like takes away a bit of them being like this threatening thing. Where are my companions? I feel like my companions have abandoned me, yeah? Oh, there they are. What? Why does the fucking wizard, Harkon wizard, have so much health? What the fuck? Why does this barrier regenerate? Yo, can you like just die? Oh boy. They're too prideful. I guess so. And like, now there's just too many of them, to be honest. Oh my goodness, it's Tail. Hello, Tail. How are you doing?
Make it take you.
Poisonous spooter glands. I was talking about food and not getting the food I said I was gonna get earlier, so for real this time I'm gonna go get something. I love chatting ADHD style. Though, so don't worry about the distraction. I love chatting too. I mean, I try not to get distracted as much. I don't think... I mean, every once in a while I'll just, like, you know, pause when we're in the middle of a dialogue or something and just talk to you guys. So I can focus on my thoughts, right? Tail is tired but doing well. I'm also doing okay. Also a little tired because yeah, sleep. Sleep is one of those things. It's one of those fickle mistresses. But I hope you had a good weekend, TL. I hope you had a nice and relaxing and restful weekend. Uh-oh. Stop knocking me to the floor, god damn it. Come on. Oh, they're level 22 again, that's... Oh. Didn't mean to poison them, but hey. And the wizard is dying again. Wizard, stop dying. Oh my god, also they're chugging through that. I was like... The party seems to be remaining at a fairly decent amount of health, and then I just look down and like half the health potions are gone again. After like just one fight. What are we mixing in these potions? Fucking crack? I hate it when they buff up. Like, look how much shield he gave himself. Or just die, yeah? There we go. They do drop like a superb life warden. 500 life. Huh, interesting. Wait, what? Unkill target explodes for 75% weapon damage. Just target explodes, huh? That sounds like fun. Also, pure frost and fire essence is for, I believe that's for the master runes, which is good. Whoops. And now I usually just give them auto level ups now, because I generally have no idea at this point what they're even leveling. Well, we got all of this side done. Let's go over here. We'll see how big this area is. Do, walking. What you do on the weekend, TL? Did you have a good time? Did you get some nice R&R?
Inquisition soldiers. We should help them.
Should we? I guess so. They are our organization, huh?
Dead.
Inquisitor. Thank you, sir.
It was okay. I had a company event and won a new monitor. Ooh. Is it an actual good monitor, or is it just like a shitty office monitor? Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a fast travel point. 144 hertz, so I will say it's good. Well, I mean, only because there's a refresh rate of 144 doesn't necessarily mean anything. What's the resolution? What's the brand? Does it have anything else? Is it OLED? Curved? What's the size? Does it have HDR? G-Sync? All of the other Shazams, you know? Oh, an elf.
Lieutenant Farrow, sir. We've beaten back those Hackenite bastards. My men and I will hold here. The Hackenites along the river still pose a threat. After this last battle, we need time to fortify and regroup.
Dale, what do you mean merp face? Tail, hun. You work, don't you work in software development? Shouldn't you know these things?
What's the situation along the river?
Between the Hackenites and the wildlife, this isn't the easiest place to maintain a presence. The river's the best way for the Inquisition to send supplies from Skyhold, or it would be if we could travel safely along it. The Hackenites set up camps near the banks, and they attack anyone who gets within view.
Man, they sound so pleasant.
That will be all, Lieutenant.
Sir?
Yeah. Oh boy, now we have to go back. Because of the quest. Wait, what is this? Why do we have a quest here now? The fuck? Oh, camp's cleared out. Okay, dokie. I only know what they told me. It's an HP, 144 hertz monitor. I don't know the model. Oh dear. Like, I haven't heard of HP making monitors in a while, but that's also because I haven't necessarily paid attention to them. That would be so funny if it's like an office-style monitor in like 144 hertz. Like, why the fuck would you need an office-style monitor in 144 hertz? You know, 144 hertz office monitors, so you can make those Excel calculation sheets, you know, in the highest frame rate possible. Maybe like give it a nice cute little like animation or something. I mean, honestly, there's so much kind of like senseless garbage out there that it would not surprise me if somebody made that actually.
So these books you write, Varric, who actually reads them?
Why, anyone with some taste and lust for adventure.
That's a lot of people. Do the southern masses even know how to read?
Oh, you're such an elitist.
Yes. I left my homeland, Varric. I didn't up and turn peasant.
God damn it, Dorian. Stop being such a snob. Tail loves you. Don't make me hate you. Even if it's crap, I don't have a second monitor, so it's a win for me. Dude, same. Same, I still need to get a second monitor. My biggest issue is, where am I going to put my water cup? You know, I just thought, like, if I put the monitor to the left of me, which is where I kind of want to put it, where would I put my water cup? Like, my water filter that I always have standing next to me. What are you guys doing? Fucking relax your base, okay? I mean... it's not bad. Yeah, like, I was trying to think about the one thing with, like, it was Samson who did, like, this... Like, 4K gaming wasn't even fully feasible. I still think 4K gaming is not, like, even all that feasible now. I mean, it's definitely more possible now with the hardware that's on the market, for sure. But, like, even before we reached that point, like, that was a good 2-3 years ago, a fucking Samsung put, like, an 8K monitor on the market. I'd have to look at it again, but it was like a 144 Hz 8K monitor. That is like, that was so absurdly expensive because of its, you know, 144 Hz 8K. And I'm just like wondering why. Who the fuck uses that? You know? Man, it's actually kind of funny. We had Frost and I. We had that conversation on the weekend. Seat. Of like games. Oh god, what games were we looking at? We're looking at like all the recommendations. Oh yeah, I was fucking around with the PlayStation emulator again. Because, you know, I was still trying to get Parasite Eve to run properly. So I tried out the second emulator, like the what was it called? ESXP? or whatever. It was like one of the more recommended ones too. Like higher up on the list, but the problem with that thing is, oh my god, I could not even get that bitch to boot. Like at least DuckStation, it boots, it loads the game, but it had some graphical issues with things like that. I don't remember what it was. ESXP, ESCXP, ECSXP. I don't know, something along those lines. That did not even boot. And it's really funny, because when you look on their forum for the emulator, that, like, literally that project goes back to 2001. And their forum looks like it. Their forum literally looks like they have not updated the forum layout since 2001. And it is really insane. Because if you look at the requirements to run the emulator, oh my god, it's so hilarious. Like under GPU, it literally just says a fast GPU. And then like minimum requirements to run it, or like a 500 gigahertz CPU. And then on the recommended spec, it says an 800 gigahertz, not gigahertz, megahertz, an 800 megahertz dual core GPU, not GPU, CPU, Jesus Christ. And it's like, bro. Like, it didn't even say, like, how much VRAM was required. It literally just said a fast GPU. That was just kind of funny. Like, how low everything was. Which, honestly, at the time, considering that the PlayStation 1 came out in 1995? 1994, 1995, something like that. Like, these fucking things were always so underpowered. Considering that you needed those requirements in 2001 to run the first versions of that emulator. Just kind of goes to show you, like, this rule of thumb that you need, like, at least 3-4 times the processing capacity to run an emulator. Though it does seem to be no longer the case, necessarily, with the PlayStation 4. Because that emulator actually seems to be working fairly decently. Which, again, it's just another funny thing to me. Can we... Hello? There we go. Oh, no. Dude, this fucking Spellbinder is annoying. Somehow he regenerates this barrier faster and we can really damage him.
We've done what we can here. Inquisition presence should help keep the area safe. Safer than it was, at least.
But yeah, it's like kind of insane how rapidly technology has improved over the last couple of years. It's like insane to think of like the technology level that we have now, and what are we gonna have in like 10 years from now. Honestly, I kind of see the future of gaming going into the direction of at some point being streaming. Wait, what? Trial of the Emperor. Defeat 20 foes promoted by walk softly? Promoted by walk softly. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, is that one of the, Oh, walk softly. Cool. Yeah, I haven't really seen that making an impact whatsoever, I gotta be honest. Hey, I did the thing.
The Hackonites were pushed back from the river.
That will put minds at ease, sir. I'll arrange patrols for the area. It's no Imperial highway, but we'll see people along as safely as we can.
That will be all, Lieutenant.
Sir?
Okie dokie. We have like, how much 160 power, Jesus Christ.
Missive from Harding. Let's see.
What are we gonna do with all them powers? We're so full of power. Teal, we're full of power. Oh, hey. Hi.
Did you see Scout Grandin on your way back? He should be on watch, but he's gone. Grandin was a good friend of Jace Turbat, one of the researchers. He was killed by Hackonites. I'm starting to worry that Grandin's gone and done something stupid. He was supposed to send word back when he reached his station, but nothing. Keep an eye out for him, please. For me.
I thought we could catch up.
Of course.
We'll continue this another time.
Safe travels.
Damn it. Okay. Now I'm just, okay. I was just up there, now I'm going back down. Or just, I was up there, and now I'm down here, and now I'm going back up there. Yes. Fuck. I like how I made these stupid grenades, and I'm like never using them. Of course. So one thing that I definitely have noticed is that the combat density in Dragon Age is like a lot more tight, right? Like they literally just
Derek,
throw
I'm
enemies
sorry
everywhere.
About earlier, with the table.
Beg your pardon? I didn't catch that, Seeker.
I am sorry.
I'll mark this on my calendar. Cassandra had a feeling.
Perhaps not that sorry.
Hello, TL. I mean, Lonnie, what the fuck? Hi, Lonnie. For some reason, my brain was like, hello, TL. God damn it. Hey, Lonnie, how are you doing? I cannot grab the silverite because apparently it's fused with the ground. God damn it. Give it to me, please. Okay, guess not. Lonnie is doing well. That's good. I'm getting cold
Must be
again.
something here. Let's look around.
Oh. Well, those are looking like Avar.
Orders for Grandin.
And dead Hackonites. Impressive that he fought them off alone.
I think we're getting ready to head out to grab groceries. Anything you want me to get you? What do I want? This is an excellent question. What do I want? Cheese? Kinda could go for a little bit of cheese right now. Some iced coffee, honestly. I like how I said at the beginning of the stream I was gonna try to not get through the day by just drinking lots of coffee, and then now I'm just like, nah, maybe it is approaching coffee time. Maybe it is a good time. Iced coffee is really good. Dude, I've seen some recipes where people make iced coffee with like heavy cream, and it's like, bro, that would be such a tremendously huge calorie intake. Oh my god. Like, would it be good? Probably. But Jesus Christ, you know, I don't really want to...
These were Hackonites.
And that's an Inquisition dagger. Harding said that scout might try something stupid.
I kinda like, as much as I like iced coffee, there's usually already like quite a bit of sugar in it. And like sugar and heavy cream, so you have lots of fat, you have lots of sugar. Like I'm not really looking to have like, you know, fucking 800 calories a cup. You know, I have like just the calorie density of a full meal in just one cup. How did you manage to do that? It's kind of impressive to kill somebody so hard that they just stand upright and don't move. Oh, there's an auriculum, which we can grab. Oh, Lonnie. Sigrid the Exile. Hi, Sigrid.
No, no, no.
Hello.
I cannot have guests, lowlanders, even those who don't hail from the hold.
Hi.
Who are you? And why are you out here?
If I tell you, will you leave me be?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm Sigrid Gulsdotten, Augur's apprentice. I exiled myself from Stonebear Hold.
You exiled yourself?
Aye, I did. And my tongue will say no more on that.
Okay. Awesome. Huh. Blue fire with skulls, huh? Great, awesome. If I wanted food, what food do I want? I don't know, like a nice smoked piece of meat is always nice to have. Maybe some fish. I haven't had fish in a minute. Oh dear. Oh. Well, these are very hidden. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Pain. Ow. Okay, that was great. Charred corpse. Hi. Now what? Okay, great. Uh-huh.
Someone's cut their way through these Hakon warriors. I can't decide if it's impressive or disconcerting.
What if it turns out they're not actually like the Hakon, that they were just civilians? And that's the reason you had such an easy time. Lonnie's reeing at me. Why are you reeing at me, Lonnie? What the fuck? He has his head in a bucket. Well, yeah, Lonnie, I would love to hear that explanation. Huh? Oh, man. Why is it getting so cold? Someone stole my secret stash of cloth. Your secret stash. Is it your secret stash, or are you talking about Frost's closet again? Oh my god, please. If you put it that way, yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case. Oh, did we kill the stupid? We did. So just kill him before he can actually cast his barrier, then we should be all good. Come on.
One down.
Stupid assassin looking things.
Sandra, I owe you an apology
Apologize to me. For what?
for judging your seekers. Considering my feelings on Tevinter, I shouldn't throw stones.
That is remarkably decent of you, Dorian.
It was fun to goad you. You get this little knot between your eyebrows. See? There it is. Delightful.
Continue on this path and we'll see if it remains such.
Yeah, Dorian, I don't think you want to poke her too much. Oh, they have a fucking Astarium in this? Oh boy, let's see it. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. Okay. Alright. Yeah, sure, about that. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, no, nah. Nah. Okay, Lonnie, have a good trip to the store. Fuck that. I know. Welcome back, Rainbow. I know exactly how this is gonna go. Inquisition. Star Buster. There we go. Bro. This is seriously in order to fucking... What are you guys doing again now? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This has a 36 step solving guide. A 36 step. Bruh. Bruh. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hold on. Uh, 19, 20. Where's 21? Where the fuck is 21? Where the fuck is 21? It's 24, 22. There is no 21. Did I fuck up the guide? Like, seriously, I'm pretty sure they fucked up the guide. Awesome. So we got these three, so we can't go back, so we can only do this, which is 24, this, which is 22, so we're right here, so we have 1, 2, 3 that we can reach right now, right? Yeah, that one is 24, 28, step 22, 29, and then this one down here. Wait, that one has like no mark at all. So I'm assuming that's probably 21. Because they didn't mark it at all. Awesome, good job. Why are like all of the game guides always just fucked? Okay. 21, 22, 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30, 31. Oh, they also have 32 marked. Which I believe should be that one. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Jesus Christ. Yeah, absolutely not. That would have... Yeah, no. I'm absolutely 100 million billion trillion % certain that this would have taken God knows how long to do. And then everybody would have looked at me again and said, Kalie, you fucking stupid. I want to see you guys solving this shit without a guide, okay? No. Absolutely not. How do I get down here now without killing myself? Abso-fucking-lutely not. So before we go through that... Okay, that's not good. Ow. Dude. know what they sound like? They sound like those fucking, like, enemies from Resident Evil 4. We're allowed to poke you for being goofy. Well, there's a difference between being goofy and just, like, literally unable to understand these fucking riddles. I hate riddles. I'm so much better at logic puzzles. And we're not gonna have a repeat of what happened like 2 weeks ago when I stood there for like 20 minutes trying to solve that one fucking puzzle. Ew. Stop being so loud. Like, I mean, it always depends on the puzzle. I can be good at puzzles, depending. Like, I proved it in Alan Wake 2. You know, like, oh my god, we played it like half a year ago, didn't we? But I proved it in Alan Wake 2 that I was like pretty damn good at the logic puzzles they had. And we even like managed to, oh fuck me. God damn it. Awesome. God damn it. We need to chuck more potions because the fucking environment is more lethal than the enemy is. Where is it? The only ones I accept are the ones in the Batman.com game riddles. I never played any of the Batman games. Hey, maybe that should be something we should also put on the list of things. Because I know there were a lot of people that really enjoyed the Batman games. Okay. No, fuck off, Spider. Ow? The fuck? Who is keep shooting arrows at me? I swear. Also, where's the thing that we need to look for? Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Oh, stretchies. Played Arkham City shit ton and I loved it. Every new game I started of it. I was young at the time but still played quite like how I would any other game nowadays, being goofy but stealthy. I need to play all the other ones fully though. Don't think I'm gonna finish them. Sooner maybe even on stream. So to give me reason to focus on finishing them. Yeah, honestly, that is something that's like streaming has also helped me with, because I tended to have like this bad habit of only playing games like halfway through, then getting disinterested and moving on. So stream actually gives me like a very good. Ew. So stream actually gives me like a really good reason to like continue the games and like, you know, not just abandon them.
The Inquisition soldier. Grandin.
Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, he's probably possessed by a fucking demon. That's why he's been so effective at combat. Or something.
Inquisitor, I've abandoned my post, haven't I? I had cause, just missing the permission part.
Harding told us about your friend Jace.
He was studying at the university. Those Hakon bastards. Jace wasn't a soldier, he wasn't even armed. After this, he was going to show me Val Royeaux. But never been. I thought we might... I can't let this happen.
I'm sorry, Grandin.
I wasn't a soldier either, not before this. I lived in the Circle. Never had the skill for combat spells, so I picked up a sword. I wanted to fight for the Inquisition. The jaws of Hakon almost ended that, too. I was bleeding out when it saw me. It knows what I know. They will not kill more people. Not like Jace. I will protect them, Inquisitor.
This is bad.
Oh. He is, I feel like this might be, something similar to Anders, that this is like a spirit of justice.
It doesn't have to be this way. Release Grandin's spirit.
Release? The spirit remains because I want it to. I will protect our people. I want to fight, Inquisitor.
Interesting. Back before I took a long break from streaming, it definitely helped me focus on games instead of putting them aside for too long and forgetting to continue. Yeah, that's like a big... I feel like that's always a big issue. That's why I don't like to pause game series and like move on to different ones. Because, like, a lot of the times when you pause too long, you sort of, like, you forget where you were in the game, and you also, like, forget the controls, and, you know, you just kind of feel, like, a bit overwhelmed, because you don't have that whole, you know, weaning into the game that you have from starting a new game. And that always makes it, like, really difficult to pick up again and continue. So I just try to stick with them and play through the entire thing in one go, if I can. I don't mind doing, like, small, like we did on Friday, playing some Satisfactory instead of the game. Like, small things, but not putting them down for, like, weeks on end. Oh, hi, Lilith. How are you doing?
Very well. Go.
Thank you, Inquisitor. I serve your cause. I swear to it.
Ate too big a salad. Warwick disapproves. The fuck do you mean, Warwick?
Why are you looking at me like that, Dorian?
I'm imagining what you would look like in a dress.
Keep wondering. If my uncle couldn't put me in one, neither shall you.
What do you mean? Look, what she's wearing is like half a dress. Salad. But salad. Who wants to eat salad? Salad is a side.
No chance of this ending poorly. Spirits can always be taken at face value.
Salad with fried chicken and feta cheese. I do like feta cheese. Oh, man. God damn it, now Lonnie already left for the grocery store. Lonnie! Bring me back some feta cheese. That actually sounds pretty good. Ow. Have you guys ever tried, like, baked feta cheese? That is so good. Like, it becomes all soft and stuff, and then you can just, like, scoop it and put it, like, on bread and stuff. Oh, it's so good. Haha. Words. Or should you grill salad, then put the feta on top, let it melt a little, and then serve it with dried tomatoes and olives, and then frilled chicken. Fuck words. Grilled chicken. Here we do grilled provolone cheese and a barbecue is so good. Oh yeah. What do you mean making you hungry, Rainbow? I thought you had food. Didn't you say that you had food? You literally left and you said you're back with knobs. What do you mean? Oh no. I don't know why, but now you just immediately put my mind to frilled. Because I think frilled is another word for like laced. Or no, what is frilled? I know frilled is like something you can have like thrilled stockings and stuff, and now I just imagine like a chicken character wearing like thigh-high stockings. God damn it. I blame you guys for that one. I'm eating food, yes, but it could be tastier. Oh man. I know that feeling when it comes to like canned ravioli. It'll do. Like it'll fill your tummy, but it ain't tasty. Actually, like it's not that it doesn't taste bad or anything, it's more like that it doesn't taste like anything. It's just primarily texture. From Jurassic Park, what is wrong with me today? Don't worry, I understand. Sometimes you just fat finger the keyboard. I do it all the time, and I actually have very small, dainty fingers, so it happens. But that being said, now I want some coffee, so I'm gonna throw up the BRB real quick, and I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes, because I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab myself some coffee, because, you know what I should do? I should sleep more than, like, 6 hours a day, and then maybe I'm not always this fucking tired. Who knows? Sleep is for the weak and all of that. Small fingers on such a big shark. Kalie actually has pretty big hands. Like, there are some other pictures that you can see where she does in fact have very big hands. And all of that. Anyway, I want to be right back in a few minutes, and I'm gonna get myself some coffee, okay? Alright, I'll be right... Fuck. I just realized something. I'm out of milk. Shit. Which means I'm gonna have to actually go downstairs and procure some milk, so it might take a few minutes longer. God damn it. I should have done that before I started stream, but I didn't remember it to do. Fuck. Yes. Alright, well, be right back. God damn it. See you guys in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Eh. I'm back, you nerds. Eh. I got my jacket, and I got some coffee. Eh. Yeah. Back with milk? No, I had to secure milk for my iced coffee. And then, on my way to secure the milk, I also saw that the fucking cat has shat over the edge of the litter box again, but, yeah, that ain't my problem. That's not the floor of the house where I live. So I just left that be. Other people can clean that up because it's not. I always clean up the fucking cat vomit that's on my hallway, so other people can clean up the shit. Hmm. Good. Alright. Yeah, so I don't know if I told that story before, but the older cat has a bad habit. Oh, gonna take away the BRB. The older cat has a bit of a bad habit. Um, of sort of like, you know the whole meme of task failed successfully? Yeah, that's the cat. Because what the cat does is she will stand in the litter box, but then her ass will kind of be like, will be like right at the edge of the litter box. And then you know how like normal cats usually like do this where like they dig a little pit and then they squat down and then they shit in that little pit that they dug? Yeah, she don't do that. She stands in the litter box, and then her ass is like hanging over the side of the litter box, or like is right at the edge. So the cat itself is standing in the litter box, but then the poop is not falling in the litter box. It's falling like either on the edge or outside of the litter box. So yeah. You know, in principle, the cat ain't really doing it wrong, but you know, because the cat itself is in the litter box, but the poop isn't. Yeah. So, and in the immortal words of my dad, how can something small be so stinky? Which also applies to Frost, but then again, also my cat literally managed to stink up like half the house with her poop.
Inquisitor.
I've news about Scout Grandin.
Maker. Don't tell me. He's dead, isn't he?
He's not dead, technically. He's actually possessed and taking revenge on the Hackenites.
I was not expecting that answer. I need some time. But he's as good as dead, isn't he? Maker. I'll miss him. The boy was great company. Terrible jokes, but that was a part of his charm. You know?
Hey, same. Same. I also make terrible jokes. And I have like a non-existent sense of humor. Well, I do have a sense of humor, but it's like we have established in the past, German humor is no laughing matter, right? Anyway, I think it's part of my charm, okay, that I make stupid jokes that people oftentimes don't laugh about, and oftentimes they only laugh when I'm unintentionally being funny. Which, you know, I mean, I get it could be worse, I guess.
I helped our soldiers defend against a Hackenite raid.
That's a relief. We've lost enough men to them.
We actually check it. We had romance options with you before, and now we just don't, huh?
I thought we could catch up.
Anytime, Inquisitor.
God damn it.
We'll continue this another time.
Be careful out there.
Don't think I'd be able to deal with that. I'm one of those people that can easily puke from bad smells or the sight of gross stuff. For me, it's primarily poop that I can't deal with. I mean, like, vomit is still gross and stuff, but I've dealt with gross stuff a decent amount of my life. I still do prefer when things are nice and clean. Like, I did spend, like, a good 2 hours or so this weekend, or last weekend, cleaning my bathroom. Everything from the, like, the shower tub thing to the sink and the toilet, and then also the floor tiles and everything. Like, I'm... hygiene is important to me. For sure. So. But yeah. No, it's like poop is one of those things that I don't know. I cannot deal with it. Especially cat poop. What do you want?
Inquisitor, Baron Ava Pierre Damotizan. I've come to consult with your soldiers on matters pertaining to natural threat. The beasts of these woods are fierce, and I fear they've already claimed the life of my dear devoted scribe.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why are you here?
What are you doing out here?
Once I was content to remain in the safety of my estate. Then, with the passing of my uncle, I was obliged to join an expedition to the stranger parts of Thedas. How little of our natural world is understood. What terrors creep across the soil while we lie ignorant and ill-prepared. If you knew what I do of the common fennec, you would not sleep. From that day onward, I have studied the wilds and the beasts therein.
The common fennec. Okay.
Are my soldiers running into problems?
They face delays establishing camps due to pests of various nature. I offered to consider the matter. There is an herb mixture. Correctly placed, it could ward beasts away from their supplies. I would not presume to further involve myself in your organization's military affairs. Perhaps I might entrust these to you.
Okay.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Wards placed. Do I have to collect the herbs too? So, also, yes, Rainbow, I saw your message. I appreciate that. So one thing I gotta say about this game, as much as I like the visual representation, the combat is much smoother.
You owe me 20 royals, Varric.
Fuck's
I'd like them
sake.
paid in candid dates.
I haven't lost that wager yet.
You said we'd be ass-deep in trouble. This is more like knee-high.
I didn't specify whose ass, did I?
Leave it to a dwarf, always lowering the bar.
Wait, I would take them in candied dates. Is that what he said? Dates are already, like, sweet as fuck. Why would you want to candy them, too? Dorian? Dorian. Are you... Do you have a sweet tooth? Is that why Tael likes you? Because you both are sugar goblins? I think that's the reason. We cracked the code. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Never mind, well, it must not have been that important then. That looks... easier? Maybe? I don't know. What about we do like the outer circle first? Oh my god. I'm a genius! I'm a genius! I did it first try without thinking. Fucking look at that shit and tell me that wasn't amazing, okay? Look at it. Alright, the game. As much as I like the visual representation is great, the combat is good, the music is great, I really like the storytelling of the actual like story missions and all, but my god, the filler content in between, there is so much. There is so much busy work. And honestly, you can really feel the, because it's much the same in Andromeda, right? Ow.
Not to disparage the enlightened Baron, but I didn't think these would actually work.
It's much the same in Andromeda. Andromeda was so full of like side stuff and busy work basically. And yes, it is completely on me. One could simply say, oh, just, you know, ignore them and move on. I can, okay? I have probably some sort of undiagnosed issue that it leaves me like incredibly unsatisfied to leave these things behind. Okay. I don't have a sugar problem. I can quit sugar at any time. I just choose not to. You know, it's funny, because I used to say the same thing about smoking. And guess what? Guess what? I haven't touched a cigarette in 11 months now. So yeah. But like, I don't know. Candied dates, think about it. Candied dates. Dates are already like really, really sweet. And then candying them, that's just like, I feel like that gets to the point where it's just like too sickeningly sweet. When it's like overly so. Oh, trust me. Every once in a while, I still get like massive cravings to have a cigarette. It's primarily because of the stupid like long-term COVID that I'm dealing with. Because it fucks with the mucus layer in my throat. and basically makes it like super sensitive. So like when I stream, I literally can't smoke because otherwise my throat is just sore 24/7, and it's like, you know, very, very unpleasant. And it makes talking very difficult. So yeah, but sometimes I do get like pretty hard cravings. Like the other day last week, I don't know when exactly. I don't remember when it was on what day, but yeah, every once in a while, like last week, I literally had a dream. I literally just had a dream where I had a cigarette. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else attached to that. It was literally just me smoking a cigarette. That was the whole thing. Yeah. Oh well. No, it is better that way. It definitely is. And it's also cheaper. It's healthier, cheaper. Overall, it's definitely a lot better not to smoke. But sometimes I can't help it, okay? So the one good thing about smoking is that nicotine is an appetite inhibitor. So basically it makes you less hungry. Or like not feel as hungry when you smoke. And I would oftentimes literally just do like, instead of having breakfast, I would just have a cigarette instead. And then sometimes if I didn't have time to like have lunch, I would just have like another cigarette or two. So that would oftentimes like hold me over for like most of the day to just be able to reduce, you know, my daily intake to like one meal a day. And that actually for a while it helped me really good to lose a bunch of weight. So like my philosophy literally was just, you know, instead of a meal, just smoke like 2-3 cigarettes and you're good. And honestly, for a while, at least like in the past, before Germany increased the, because every couple of years, Germany just increases the taxes on tobacco. So like eventually cigarettes became so expensive that it also wasn't really like feasible anymore. But like back then, I could actually save food costs by just buying cigarettes instead. Yeah, but with cigarettes being so fucking expensive now, they can't even do that anymore. Can't have shit around here. I dreamt of inventing a VR that works in the dream. And the CIA wanted to kill me for some reason. Huh. That is fascinating.
Inquisitor, are those herb wards?
TL, what if they tried to kill you in your dream?
Herb wards. Those could assist the soldiers. I take it you've met Baron de Mortizan?
And you are?
Dunwich, your worship. The Master's scribe.
Der Mortizan said you were dead.
I'm merely late, sir. I was not to return until I'd gathered evidence on the Nox mortar.
TL, what if you were a scientist in your dreams? Think about it. What if the CIA really wasn't invading your dreams? What? I wasn't done yet.
Your worship?
You're gathering evidence on a...
The Nox Mortar. I was to set out apparatus for gathering information on the beast. Very good, sir.
Oh, what? What? What, those guys all the way over there? Can we not? Can we just have this conversation?
Your worship?
You're gathering evidence on a...
If you're out here anyway, your worship, I can inform you that the Baron's pockets are deep. He would no doubt appreciate any efforts made on his behalf.
Oh dear.
How did you get involved in all this?
I've been the Master's scribe these past 10 years. The Baron has made a study of a number of creatures. I'm assured my assistance is invaluable.
I should be going.
Very good, sir.
Awesome. God damn it. Fucking running around is shit. Nah, I'm too dumb for that. That is why Is a Dream is Impossible. Yeah, but Tail, think about the possibility of dream technologies. Think about it. What if you invented something like groundbreaking in your dreams? Dude. I just had an amazing idea for like a sci-fi sort of like esque story. What if that's the thing? What if people have like just regular ordinary lives? Alright? And then whenever they sleep, they become like a completely different person and then unlock the hidden potential inside their heads. As they sleep. And then as they sleep, they also get like attacked by other people in their sleep, like in their minds. And stuff like that. Wouldn't that be cool? I'm pretty sure that there's already a there's probably already a concept like that out there, isn't there? Because like generally speaking, when I think of things like that, I can't help but always feel like that if I can have an idea like that, somebody else probably had it like at least 20 years before me. Get evidence.
This, whatever it is, it must be what Dumbwater's unwanted.
I'm sure he'll be able to attain information from it. Unless... Was part of this eaten?
It seems like it. 80% of the time I forget what I dreamt about, so I will never know. I only remember the dreams where I die. That, you know what, that's a fair point. I also only ever remember the dream, like I only ever remember nightmares. And honestly, it's like, God, my nightmares are so... I mean, honestly, some of them were almost like... The only way that I could describe them is that some of them were almost like Eldritch-like. Like, it's usually when I have nightmares, they're like reoccurring ones that always have like that are always similar. Wait, who keeps shooting arrows at me? What the fuck? So like, yeah, I literally have reoccurring dreams that well, mostly I get nightmares when I'm stressed. So, what is one? One of the like reoccurring dreams that literally has me sometimes like wake up in a cold sweat is okay. Doesn't sound bad, but it's literally just me sitting in the classroom again of school, just like studying, and there's nothing bad going on per se. Like, we're literally just sitting, like me and the other students, we're literally just sitting in the classroom, right? Just studying quietly. Just everybody looking in their books and writing shit and whatever. And I'm just like in this classroom, and I cannot describe it. Like, I always experience when I have that dream, like extreme anxiety, extreme dread that I'm like trapped in school again. Like, I literally, it's literally like I'm imprisoned, right? And it just fills me with so much anxiety that I literally sometimes wake up from that in a cold sweat. For me, I tend to always have lucid dreams where I can no-clip through stuff, suddenly make things I need appear in my pockets, or even go back in time, like Max's time travel. In Life is Strange, it's kind of fun. Oh no, I have trauma from school. If I ever have dreams about school, I would not be okay. Oh, dude. Same. School really fucked me up mentally a lot. Because, like, I had a really, really bad time in school. Like, a really, really bad time. Just, you know, like, a literal decade of bullying. From both, like, the students and the teachers. It was awful. It was really, really awful. Yeah, like, it literally fucked me up to the point that just, like, the thought of being in a classroom again gives me, like, just straight up dread and anxiety. It's crazy. And then I have, like, the, like, weirder dreams where I'm honestly, like, sometimes I feel like it's sort of like an eldritch. It could be like something that, you know, H.R. Geiger could have read or wrote. It's not like this like body horror stuff. Or like this whole like mechanical, like bioorganic, mechanical, whatever the fuck he did in his stories, right? It's more like, it's a weird thing about... Oh god. A lot of the times, one of the reoccurring themes is like, there's some sort of invisible threat. That is one thing that keeps reoccurring. Like... there's one where I'm just, like, falling. And I just, like, keep falling. Like, in an empty void. I'm just falling the entire time. That is one. The other is that I'm, like, also... It's always this weird, like... God, how do I describe this? It's always this weird, like... empty void or, like, featureless area sort of like thing. One of them is that I'm just like also just running. There's like no, as far as I can remember, there's like no discernible backgrounds. I'm just running the entire time, and I'm being chased by something. I don't know what it is. I've never seen anything. I only know that I'm being chased by something. Right? That's one dream. Then there's another one where I'm like like in a wasteland. It's hard to describe again because, like, you know, dreams don't really make a whole lot of sense most of the time. But it's like I'm in a wasteland with like no discernible buildings or like infrastructure. It's just like, how would I describe this? It's like a gray or like a desert. You can imagine almost like the best way I can describe it is like a desert but with like black sand. And instead of like these big dunes that you have in an actual desert, it's all just like small hills. Like it's mostly flat with only like small points that are rising in the terrain, but it's all like this gray and black sand. So it's like just imagine a more like flat-ish desert, but like all covered in black and gray sand, and I'm just like wandering. Like I'm just like walking, and I'm looking for people, and I can't find anybody. And I'm just like, walking for like, I don't know, eternity, I guess. Like forever walking, looking for other people and never finding anybody. Yeah, those are like the 4 reoccurring dreams. Whoops. Did I have? It's weird. It's certainly weird, and I'm sure you can like go back and analyze all of these things, especially since they're reoccurring. Because when you have something that is reoccurring and always similar, then your mind is like sort of like trying to process something, right? Which I can only the one where I'm like alone and just like wandering through this wasteland, I can honestly only imagine it has something to do with like being afraid to be alone, and like, you know, the being scared to be lonely, or like just being lonely. At least that's what I'm guessing. But like, I kind of like, it's weird, but at least the idea of the wasteland is interesting to me in an odd sense. It's weird. Oh, there we go. Like, the idea of that black and white, and not black and white, of that like black and gray, like flat desert sort of like terrain environment, that is interesting to me. Like that terrain bears some sort of interest. That's what I mean. Because I think it makes for a unique visual.
I finally found someplace I hate even more than caves. That's a first.
Why do you hate caves? You're a dwarf.
Still standing. That's... oh.
A lurker. That's fun. Eh. Who are you? Oh, an elf.
Inquisitor. Still finding it difficult to breathe. but I'm not strewn across the landscape, so thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm Colette, Professor Kenrick's research assistant. I was hoping to conduct a survey of a Tevinter ruin in the hills. I may not have chosen the best route.
You're Kenrick's research assistant, so that makes you a student at the University of Orlais.
It does? Why?
Orlesian institutions aren't always accepting of elves.
We can't all run Inquisitions, but I imagine you've caught whispers behind your back, too. The university accepts those worthy of admission, though elven students are few.
How do you find it there?
It's not easy, but this is what I want. And I like working for Professor Kenrick. Elven research students, where publication's concerned, their work's often deemed not substantial enough for formal credit. But Kenrick cares about people who want to learn. If our research finds an audience, I know my name will be included.
What were you hoping to find at the ruin?
The Tevinter's time here was brief, but their architecture endured, offering shelter, forming landmarks. Ancient Avar would have encountered these structures, which certainly predate Inquisitor Emeridan. Evaluating the ruins could offer insight into the region's history, once I can get set up.
You're still going there?
I've read everything we have on Emeridan, and studied up on new excavation techniques. I won't waste this opportunity. If you've a map, I can show you my destination, if you'd be interested in the findings.
Sure.
Stay safe.
I will.
My recurring dreams tend to be nightmare-ish. Once I'm either exploring abandoned places, usually by myself, or being chased by someone who wants to murder me at night. I say nightmare-ish because I can still mess around with them in my lucid state. I never had a lucid dream. It sounds kind of fun, though. Like being able to interact with the world and shit and mess around with it. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. We shall go over there instead. But then again, as long as I'm not really like stressed out or something, I don't really have nightmares.
All right, never let it be said I don't pay my debts. Here you are, 5 royals.
I tried to warn you.
I had no idea nugs possessed such creepy little feet. The stuff of nightmares.
Lol. Yeah, no, I don't dream a whole lot in general. Or, well, it is said that everybody dreams, right? And that just people can't remember afterwards. Which is fair enough, I guess. But yeah. Generally I don't remember them. Unless they're nightmares. I haven't really had a nightmare in quite a while. Which is good. am I going?
That didn't work.
Awesome. God damn it. Oh. Stretchies? There we go. Now, how do I get up there? This is looking promising. Endarson Pass and a floating burb.
The ancient Imperium did like to leave a mark. I wonder how long they stayed.
Was this what Colette was trying to reach?
Nigel's Point. Oh, that... God damn it, that would have been a door right here. Awesome. Madness has filled the silence, huh? Dragon of Mystery. Labyrinth. There better not be a labyrinth.
Inquisitor, you may want to see this.
Is a... Oh, hey, it's you! Go on.
Inquisitor, I was going to send word. I found something. This inscription, almost completely faded, but... two stood. Felt 60 true before our triumph. A breath in the hunt, and let rest the lowlanders, worthy of the lady's care. The markings and surrounding artifacts date to Ameridan's time. The references and scripts suggest Avar.
What's your theory?
I need to complete a full survey and have Professor Kenrick evaluate the site himself. But this may be a tribute to Heron and Orina, Inquisitor Ameridan's companions.
Oh, right, yeah. No, we're investigating the, previous Inquisitor, that's right. Oh, that's a lot of...
What can you tell me about Orina?
stuff. A lot of dialogue.
Orina was an alchemist in Orzammar. It said she met Ameridan while dealing with a demon, but it's not known why Ameridan was there. Demons aren't common in the deep roads, but they were a problem for the Inquisition at the time. Orina knew she could help, so she joined Ameridan.
Wait, deep roads. Was she a dwarf?
If she left Orzammar, that would make her a surfacer.
She turned her back on the stone, though it said she had few regrets. Some claim she was actually from one of Orzammar's noble families, but who can say? She never used her last name on the surface, and once exiled, the family likely struck her name from personal documents.
Oh,
Professor
dwarves.
Kenrick petitioned Orzammar's Shaperate to grant access to their records, but the request was turned down.
Oh, I wonder why.
What makes you think the inscription refers to Heron and Dorina?
It's only a theory, but the age of the markings and surrounding artifacts match the timeline we've established for Ameridan. I found glass fragments in the clay, several with slight veins of discoloration. Blue. Like Templar artifacts.
Templars?
The Templars were a new order in Ameridan's time. Given their small numbers then, few would be found outside the Chantry's reach. It's unusual to find one deep in uncharted territory, unless he traveled here for a purpose, as Heron would have.
You don't think the inscription could refer to Ameridan himself?
It's possible, but Ameridan would have been recognized as a leader, which the inscription might have noted out of respect. And a breath in the hunt? Why note that your hunt continues unless your remaining prey was someone important?
Sure.
What happened here?
An encounter with ancient Avar, and not a friendly one. Ameridan and his companions were outnumbered in an unfamiliar place. If Ameridan's not here, perhaps someone bought him the time needed to keep going?
Oh.
If this is the resting place of Heron and Dorina, it only remains because the Avar took time to honor them.
Respect for a worthy adversary? It wouldn't be out of place.
Well, maybe they were friends.
What do you know about Heron?
When the Templar Order was first formed, Sir Heron was among its members. He's arguably the most famous of the original Templars, though he was never one of their leaders. He's better known as one of Inquisitor Ameridan's confidants. They'd known each other since youth.
So they were close. Friends.
When Ameridan was made Inquisitor, Heron's position in his inner circle was assumed. A few ballads about them survive. The type with adventures and happy endings. I don't know if they're true. They remind me of my brothers, though.
What will you do with this information?
Professor Kenrick will expect detailed notes on the location, stone and clay samples, and any trace artifacts I can find. If Ameridan's history is compiled, this could be worth an entire chapter. I might get credit on the inside cover.
Oh, archaeologists.
Thank you, Colette.
Inquisitor.
Oh. Hey, we got an operation out of that one. Always these... should I call them nerds? I mean, I guess archaeology is important and all. I'm just saying it's a little bit nerdy, yeah? Just a little bit. Almost level 23. you guys fighting at? Fucking fight the guy, please. The guy that is seemingly invulnerable to our things. Did you just regenerate your entire thing? You sure didn't. You sure didn't. Almost level 23. Ooh. Oh no. Getting kind of like nodding off again a bit. Well, not nodding off, just okay. I'm gonna have to like stand up and walk around a bit. You should get that blood going. Man. It's not that my legs are so. My legs just want to stretch. The entire time. Close that up. Eh. If it cooperates. There we go. Yeah. Come on, Cable. You know what?
Drink
we could...
water, you dehydrated bitch!
The water. That's a good point. Let's drink some water. Does my cable reach? It almost barely does. I know nobody redeemed it, but we're gonna do lift our weights a little bit. Oh, ow. That usually gets the blood pumping, right? Bit of physical activity. You know, I regularly do lift my weights. But for some reason, it never really gets any easier. Which is weird. You'd think that after a while it becomes easier to do. Maybe I'm not doing it often enough. Just gonna put those right here. that was good. Yeah, for sure. Oh. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta blow my nose. 1 second. There we go. I blame Monday. For always making me tired. Ow. Oh, it's level 26 portal. I was like, why are they doing so much damage? That's a lot of stuff. Oh. Dorian is dead, I guess. Come on.
No, Dorian!
What? Woo. No, I don't even know. Taking panic or sleeping enemies are automatically crits. I don't think I've ever seen a sleeping enemy. But panicked ones I've seen. Ooh. Oh. What? Rainbow. Wow. That's like... They're only getting worse. It's like either Mark of Doom. So it does less damage on auto trigger, but more on manual detonation. The other one is lasts longer, so more build up, but no bonus from manual detonation. That's weird. But sure, let's go with that. So we don't have to worry about pressing yet another button during combat. It's kind of high. Oh. Apparently we didn't take any damage. Fascinating. If that does anything.
That didn't do the trick.
Awesome. Two locked doors beneath me, apparently. Where exactly, I don't know. Cliffside Pass. Oh, rainbow. Wait, we're close to this now, but that's up there? Shit. What'd I do? Nothing. Every once in a while I will just say everybody's names, honestly. Oh, there's the thing. I'm gonna say yours then, Sharky. Oh, okay. You can do that. I think. Oh god, now I need to figure that shit out. Oh man. Fucking puzzles and shit. At least it doesn't look as bad as the other ones. True, Kalie, see. Oh, okay. I'm a little lost. But that's fine. Oh, no sushi. Hold on, what? Did the tits break again? They sure didn't. God, this program is annoying. This program is slightly upsetting. I need to refund you that one. If I could only ever rewards queue, there we go. Rewards queue. We'll just click on accept all, but yeah, well, we know where that one went the last time, right? Refund. Oh right, it triggers them. The moment you actually like fucking reject them. For some reason. And the Tayala ones worked out 13 minutes ago. There you go. Alright. More of this shizzle. No, that's not doing that. Damn it. God dang it. What am I missing? Oh, motherfucker. I was right. And these stupid fake out stars. God damn it. So that has to go here. There we go. Look at that, we did it. Aren't I amazing? Oh. It's behind us. That's main quest, I think, and that's main quest 2. Just amazing, you clearly more than that. Aw. Goddamn Rainbow. I appreciate that. I don't know why I've been... This game... I can only assume it's this game, honestly. This game just kind of makes me incredibly tired after a while. And I really would love nothing more than just like get up and just have a nap right now. Oh my god. I don't know why. I've literally never experienced this with a game before. Frustrating. It is honestly just genuinely very frustrating. Something. Go take a nap. No, Taya, I
Drink
can't.
water, you dehydrated bitch!
It's like lots of brain usage or not enough usage from the game. I don't know. I think it could probably have like a multitude of reasons, to be honest. Like it could have to do with just me not sleeping very well. Because like I think I explained the story before.
Does
Oh, for
Hawk
fuck's
ever
sake.
autograph books?
Why? Doesn't your copy of The Tale of the Champion have a big hole in it?
Yes, but it could also have Hawk's signature on it.
God damn it, Cassandra. You said you didn't want to date women. Ow. Ow. Problematic. Oh, TL. Oh yeah. So this reminds me a little bit of like math class in school. For some reason, it was only math class was like the worst when it came to that. But like, as much as I tried to pay attention, like I tried my absolute fucking hardest to pay attention, and I could not. Like every once in a while, or like almost every lesson, really.
What is that commotion?
I don't know. It would like the class itself would make me so tired. So tired. I would just put me to sleep.
Or hunting? Is your hold beast well?
We hunt as well as ever, Thane Harrison.
You would be safer under the shield of the jaws of Hakon.
Hask Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Pav, you owe 4 rams to Hask, not 3.
Ha! Teared his tits.
Wind, lift your oaths to the Lady of the Skies. And hand the...
Okay, great.
It's over, come sunrise.
May your people be as strong as your hold beast.
Bro, 95% of the classes made me tired as fuck, and my brain wasn't interested. I could literally fall asleep if no one bothered me. Yeah, like... But then again, my math teacher was also... Learning is one of those things. Like, it's, It definitely is very much influenced by how presentable or like how interestingly it is presented. Like, you can make everything sound a lot more interesting And yeah, my math teacher just did not manage to make it interesting. Like it was literally just dry fucking math out of the book. And that was like so boring and frustrating and slow that every once in a while it would just like pull my eyes shut and I would just pass out like on the top of my desk. Like I would just put my head like down on my arms and then I would just sleep like that, which is something I could never do again, like on purpose. But it worked really well while I was at school. So
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak.
oh, okay, sure.
Inquisitor, I am Svara Sunhair, Thane of Stonebear Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans. I am impressed that you came to lead their Inquisition. You and your people have come far from the safety of the Lowlands.
Yeah, I've had very few teachers back then who cared to make anything sound interesting. Most of them were like bullies who didn't give a shit. Yeah, same.
We have not come to cause trouble in your home, Thane. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the Jaws of Hakon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrison. I wager you have crossed blades with the Jaws of Hakon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
Sure.
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janusdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe, and I had no time to douse it. It scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
Amazing. Math was definitely the worst though. I somehow got through school without doing any math at all my last 2 years. God, especially when we got into like the last few classes, like class 8, 9, 10, it was, oh my god, it was so bad. Like they'd done this sort of like shit where I couldn't even follow it anymore. It was not even like, it was not even numbers anymore most of the time. It was like this A, B, you know, A plus B equals C kind of shit. Oh man, that was so annoying. Like doing math with like the letters and shit in your equations. Yeah, nah. Alright, investigate.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort. What was that?
The test of the lady. We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it. There are others. For the test of the Mountain Father, you battle with verse while those who favor you hold you aloft. The test of Hakon is battle with blunted weapons.
It's not fair.
It seems as fair a way as any to decide such matters.
In many cases, the law is clear. The tests are only for real disputes. As Thane, I may guide the gods in finding who is worthy. I decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
What?
I'd like to hear more about Stonebear Hold.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers are pretty. Ah, words are for boasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
Did you say our singers are pretty? Those sucked. I used to be like, bro, why letters on math? The fuck is this? Yeah.
I'd like to know more
Yeah.
about the Jaws of Hakon.
Pretty
They are not the
much.
first hold to take that name. All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
What do the Jaws of Hakon believe that makes them so angry?
A wise man honors each god to its strength. Bjorn Reedbeard for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakonites care only for Hakon Winter's Breath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakon care for nothing else. They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way of things.
What can you tell me of the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakon?
They came here a few years ago, after the Blight took their hold. There was land enough for both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger. Gerd Harrofson lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only a fool lights the world on fire to do it.
Fair enough.
You said that there were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakon.
Yes, many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the Lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them. They were fools.
Okay.
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the lady's blessing.
More quest?
Inquisitor?
The Hakonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hakonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hakonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To attack with Lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
But ...
What would change the weather?
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
God damn it. That's even more dialogue.
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not hold kin. The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvacker lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
Just like me in chat.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
Wait, what?
You have fought bears. You lived. Good for you. Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvacker.
Ah.
You'll be fine.
So you're saying she's friendly?
Fair enough.
Do you have any members of the hold searching for Storvacker?
The hold is already fearful. A great hunt for our hold beast would show weakness to the Hakonites. If she were dead, the Augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
The way you asked us to help find Storvacker made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred. That no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves. A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
If I find your bear and you break the oath, what happens to Stonebear Hold?
Other holds share oaths with the Jaws of Hakon. They are sworn to defend or avenge them. If the Hackonites were friends, they would attack us. But they are friends to few. We will send offerings, trade, and gifts to pay the price of oath-breaking. The storm will pass. I do not do this lightly, Inquisitor. But the Hackonites are tiresome.
Fair enough.
I'm a little confused about why I have to find a bear in order to gain the support of your tribe.
Storvacker is not a bear. She is our hold beast. She ties us to the gods. Without her, I have heard your elf gods turned from you. Is that not a bad thing? It is as that. I know more of this world than the world of spirits. Speak with our augur if you would know more. They're our gods, not yours. For you, it is enough that Storvacker matters to us.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's your spirit
I will speak with
animal.
you later.
Like your literal
Ask
spirit
those who
animal.
hold about Storvacker. They may know something they have not told me.
Sure. Approval is 0 out of 5. Nice. Wait. Oh man.
Inquisitor,
Really is a traitor somewhere.
fair hunting.
My stupid ass Twitch chat disconnected again. Let's check the tits. Nope, the tits are still connected. Okay, good. But I gotta pee. So I will be right back, everybody. Alright. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Rainbow. Yeah, so funny story about that. Before I started streaming, I actually never drank that much water. But, thank you, TL. But ever since, I did start streaming and I have, like, all of these throat issues. Oh, interesting. I actually have to drink a lot of water just to, like, keep everything, nice and lubricated. So that I, in fact, can spend most of the day talking and not just, fuck up my throat. Right? But ever since then, I'm also, like, peeing, like, I don't know, like 3 times the amount I used to. Crazy how that works, right? Wait. There's a merchant. It is crazy, yeah. Oh my god. That is a lot of meat. Nice.
Rather cold in the air today.
All the rams are growing thick, Coat. It'll be a bad winter.
Why can't we just open the cage to this nug? I don't know. Huh. Oh, buy and sell. Ooh. They're selling crafting components. Look at that. Wait, herb. I gotta deal with that stuff constantly because of coffee. Yeah, it's like... So, like, no, not even kidding. I used to, like, only go, like, pee maybe, like, 2 times, maybe 3 times a day at most before streaming. Now, I usually pee, like, at least... God, I don't know. 6 or 7 times a day. Like, throughout the day, it is so annoying. Just an attack. I don't know. Nah. Not really a fan of that. But yeah, I know, crazy, right? Aw, man. No, we were gonna buy all of that rare shit, why not? Rare herb. What do we do with this? Whoops. They apparently only had 1 of them. I like how the butcher only sells crafting materials. Well, I mean, it makes sense when he's selling, like, scales and skins and whatnot, but why the fuck is he selling plants? Oh well. Whoops. Ignore that. I had an accidental discharge. God damn it.
We're empty.
Is someone poaching? Can't be.
Wait, is there something up there? It looks weird. It almost looks like their animations run to 30 frames. No. Is that below or up top? It might actually be below.
The jaws of Hakon.
Nope. Awesome. Who are you?
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Helsdim soaks up gossip when he goes trading. He just returned from the lowlands. I'm Fulna Hethstotten, keeper of histories, and Skald to the hold.
Oh.
I've never met a Skald. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
Fair enough.
We keep the old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
I understood all of that, except legend mark.
The Skald before me was born Gulda Elsdotten. She crafted a great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's head. He'd never let go of a quarrel.
I can understand that one.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a Skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill. Yet.
So this whole thing, okay.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
So this whole thing, like these Frostback tribes, they're more like, I guess they're more like Vikings? I haven't really seen much of that yet, but sausage. I love sausage. What is? Wait, is that? I was about to say, is that fucking zucchini? Zucchini is one of those plants, one of those vegetables that's like very hard to work with in my opinion, but no, it's corn. But then again, it's like, unless it's fresh corn, might be kind of hard to eat just like that. How do we get... No, there is something up there. How do we get up there? Tayal, bring me your stepladder.
Seems colder than it should.
I require it. Because as we all know, every small person has a stepladder aside. Right, Tayal? There's a wedge of cheese on the wall.
No.
You're right.
Why do they dress like that?
You okay there? You... Oh. Yeah, drip. Of course, we're gonna buy all of that. Of course, the crazy person has all of the drip, obviously. Major upgrades, quest completed. Nice.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
I don't have a stepladder. TL, be honest. I just use a chair. Well, that's like the poor man's version of doing that.
So, she arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones. The woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
What is this?
They're not harmful, I don't think.
I am the Augur of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods and the gods of our ancestors. There.
Jesus.
It is done. Now come, be welcome, and hear news of the North.
That's, Should probably not toy around with the spirits.
Do you know where your hold beast may have gone?
Storvaker? No. I've asked the gods, but they've seen no sign.
The gods. Are the gods suspiciously quiet again, huh?
I met a mage in the woods who said she used to be an augur's apprentice.
Sigrid Goldsdotten. She left the hold when I told her she must release her teacher.
Aren't you her teacher?
She might have heeded me if I were. Oh, perhaps not. It's time the spirit in her was free.
She's an abomination?
Every mage in the hold is made one with the gods until they're strong enough. I thought Sigrid strong enough. Exile was her own notion.
It's not the kind of abominations that we know of.
Why did Sigrid go into exile?
Sigrid built an altar by the shore for her rite of thanksgiving. A ritual to part her from her teacher.
Thanksgiving?
Sigrid claims her offering was spurned by the gods. The spirit remains with her when she's taken to exile.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
Okay.
I assume augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
You negotiate with them. Do you maybe have like small little mushrooms that are involved in the negotiation talks?
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I mean, they're fucking ghosts. What are they gonna do with that?
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Fair enough.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
Have you met Iron Bull yet? Yeah, we've met Iron Bull. He is chilling in our keep in Skyhold.
You let spirits possess your mages on purpose.
What better teacher than one woven from magic? The spirits in the hold have helped us in this way for hundreds of years. Once a mage masters their powers, their teacher departs, duty ended, unless the mage is weak.
What happens to these weak mages?
Their teachers stay with them, and the other gods watch them both, so neither soul turns sick. If one does sicken, or the mage stands in risk of harming the hold, one day, they do not wake in their bed. It is very sad. It is what must be done.
That's interesting. Because, like, we've not often come across... But then again, this seems like a willing... Oh, for fuck's sake! What is going on with Twitch today? Literally the last... How long have we been going? We've been going 4 hours? and everything has been running fine for like the last 3.5, and now I've been disconnected 3 times in the last half hour. What the fuck is this? Hold on. The dits are still connected. Fucking Twitch, man. Yes, but yes, TL, we have in fact met Iron Ball.
Farewell.
Wait, what? Beds found. Oh, beds for my keep. I was like, what? Why am I watching people's beds? That's only something I do off stream. What's up, Teal? Let me guess. Let me guess, Teal. You love Iron Bull, he's your second favorite character next to Dorian? Dude, I could totally see Dorian and Iron Bull having like a thing together. They both have like sort of that, you know, sort of like, how do I say that respectfully, gay energy. And Dorian does seem like a bottom. What, there's 2 pings? Why is there 2 pings? What? I am confused. Oh, it's probably below, isn't it?
This is the place the Augur sent
Ow.
Sigrid tried and failed to release her spirit. It looks like the tools for her ritual are still here.
Shares video of the Roman scene is one of my favorite, and he's my second favorite character. See, that's really funny. I have never... So, like, the thing is...
Tell me, Cassandra.
Oh, for fuck's
did your
sake!
family throw suitors at you?
Every time!
My uncle did, waves of them, until I broke one's arm. Then there were fewer.
I must admit, I never tried that.
It was an accident. Well, mostly an accident.
Mostly. They start talking whenever I want to talk. I've never played any of the Dragon Age games, and before it was recommended by our community member Zell, I had never played any of them, right? And I practically knew nothing about them. The only thing that I knew about Inquisition is actually that exact sex scene with Iron Bull. Because that was like the one clip that was shared all around when like you have that sort of, you have the interaction with him, right? And then like 4 people walk in on you. During that sex scene, yes. And then, you know, the Inquisitor is like pretty embarrassed about it, and Iron Bull is just like, it is whatever, right? I know that scene. That is like the only thing that I've seen way back when the game came out. Because like that scene was everywhere because everybody thought it was fucking hilarious. It is funny, yes.
Left by magic?
I think it's excess energy from stopping a spell mid-cast.
Maybe Sigrid never completed this ritual.
What is this?
The grass is trampled down here. A fight?
I do not think so. There are tracks. It was likely a heart.
Probably not important then.
Probably not important. Write it down anyway.
A skinned bird and a bundle of incense.
Offerings for this mage's ritual. Why are they still here?
Good question.
Fuck is this? Light bulb.
A vial of lyrium.
If you don't know what you're doing, it takes a lot of energy to banish a spirit.
Then why is the vial still full?
Maybe she got along really well with the spirit. I mean, honestly, if it's not a harmful spirit, the idea doesn't sound completely appalling. You know, if it's like an actual kind spirit that still has all of his faculties, right? Imagine you have like a friend in the back of your head, right? It's like it's like being schizophrenic, but without being like actually schizophrenic, since it's an actual second person in your head, you know? Does that sound nice? You always got like somebody at your side, but then again, I mean, I guess then they also see you more or less do all of the things that you do, right? Yeah. Not sure how much I would like that.
What is this? Are the Fishers of Stone Bearhole too rude to share a meal with friends? The Inquisitor! Let him
Hello.
bathe the blades of the jaws of Hakon! Death to the Lowlanders! Glory to Hakon!
Sure. Let me know how that's working out for you. You know what? I think the answer is sucks for you. Lena.
Runa should be here. Where did she get to?
Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the catch again.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
I guess we're just like collecting all of the locals now. Hi.
You are the lowlander they call Inquisitor.
Yep.
I am Arvid Rolfson. Well fought. The fish will feed on fool's heart wine this night. Thane's son here has sent word that you and yours have guest welcome in our land.
May I borrow a boat? What?
How long have you lived in the basin?
Stone Bear Hole's been here a few generations. I was born further north, but we left before I could remember. It was a good life, until the jaws of Hakon arrived. They brought trouble with them. People are expecting a raid, but...
You don't agree?
They seem bigger fools than that, for all their boasting. I cannot say what they plan, but it bodes ill.
Can I has boat?
I find myself in need of a boat. I need to reach that island.
The Lady's Rest.
What?
That island belongs to the Lady of the Skies. The spirits warn us to leave it be.
Of course they do.
I don't wish to disturb your lady, but it's important.
Thane's son here has given you guest welcome, and I have given you warning. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
Huh. Okay. Wow. That's actually quite a big boat. I'm not sure if I would trust a stranger with giving away such a big boat, but hey. Yep. Dorian. Don't body block me now. Did I just imagine, because Dorian keeps putting his like fire runes everywhere, which are like oftentimes left behind after combat, and I'm just imagining, you know, that we come here, we talk to the people, all of that stuff, right? And then we just leave those fire runes, which are basically like a magical version of a landmine. And like days or weeks later, just somebody of the locals just comes by and steps into it and just bursts into flames. Because Dorian, the fucking, you know, master mage, forgot to turn off his fucking landmine. Alright, there's the last curriculum.
There's a lot of loose stone here, and an Avar axe.
They left it here to mark a trail, perhaps.
The woman at the beach said her cousin Runa went climbing. Maybe this is where she began.
You could have just walked up the trail. I'm just saying. One, two, three, four. The Mystery of Winter. Let me... What? The fuck? What is it with them not letting me pick up objects? God damn it. Oh, dude, that's just like distributed everywhere. Amazing. God damn it. Well, let's go talk to her, I guess. See what she's got to say. Ow. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We don't need our cankles. Yay, Silverite. Right, I know what happened. Ish.
Returned.
The Augur told me why you're here.
That Chatterjay! What business is it of his to tell that to a lowlander?
I am not just any lowlander, I am the Inquisitor.
About the ritual you were performing, Sigrid.
I had to burn a proper offering, then let my guiding spirit free. I made the offering, the gods did not accept.
That's not true.
I found a bird and incense by the altar. They weren't burnt at all.
I brought more than I needed. When I fled, I left everything.
You would have needed to take the lyrium at the start of the ritual, not the end.
Aye. And so?
The vial I found was full.
Do you accuse me, stranger?
I may be a stranger, but you're obviously not telling the truth.
Then the Hold will find out, whether I wish it or not. I made no offering. I prepared. I began the spell to release the spirit here with me.
And?
I could not do it. I have no close companions in the Hold, no kin. I cannot lose my only friend.
I knew it. I knew it. Remember what I said? Remember what I said? It's like a nice argument if it's actually a nice spirit in the back of your head. So you basically always have a friend with you. No more loneliness.
You're friends with this spirit.
It has taught me with patience and kindness since I was a child. Frightened of the fire I could suddenly call down. The gods change, the gods can die, and yet I do not want to lose the one who loves me.
So how does your teacher feel about this? Does he want to stay?
He would, if I asked. The gods that teach the spirit touched are kind. I think the Augur knew. All this time, he knew I never cast the ritual. It is not right to stay in pity. I will confess to him.
I could recruit her.
The Inquisition could use a mage with a unique perspective. You and your spirit certainly qualify.
You want me to pledge my staff to your Inquisition? Even bound to a spirit?
Your people consider it a gift. I'm sure you can handle yourself.
The abomination thing didn't work out so well for Kirkwall.
Inquisitor? She is an abomination.
Shut the fuck up, guys.
It must be punishment from the gods to serve a lowlander for my oath breaking. It fits my shame. I'll find your camps and join you.
Hey! Cultural exchange. Guys. Listen. You I know, you hate everything magic, understandable. You worked with Anders. May I remind you, for over 6 years did you work together with Anders. Do you remember Anders? Vorik? Do you remember Anders? Well, granted, yes, he did nuke a city and sort of like start a faction war that has so far probably claimed the lives of thousands, if not tens of thousands of people. And we did sort of like stab him in the kidney for his betrayal. That is all well and good, but you did work with him for 6 years. Okay? Okay? I just want you to know that. Remember that. I know it. Do you remember, Warwick? I remember. I remember. The mystery of winter, huh? Let's go grab our reward. And now we have another agent. Woo! Hey, having agents is good. They always, depending on what like thing they're. Well, what would she be? I have no idea what agent she would be, honestly. Secrets or diplomacy? Probably, honestly, more diplomacy, I think. There's the lift. Or not? No, that's the lift. I'm just saying, having a companion in your head is kind of nice. Right? Especially when they can teach you magic and shit. Seems kind of helpful. If you ask me. The fuck is this? Oh god. Really? Really? I walked up here for fucking 230 gold. You'd think they would put something slightly more interesting there. Yeah. Ow. Nothing else. See what good shizzle we get. Oh, that's a sword. I mean, no, 50% armor penetration ain't bad. And a great X schematic. Amazing. Alright, mysterious door, shards, the Nox. Let's do the door. Wait. Okay, that's interesting, because I did have my suspicion. I was like, if the shard doors are part of the vanilla game and the Frostback Basin is DLC, then wouldn't it be weird to have shards that are in the DLC? You know? Because that would mean either there's like an extended amount of shards for the doors, or there's not enough shards in the vanilla game for the doors, which is like... both of which seem weird. So it makes complete sense that you actually have one of those doors, one of those shard doors in the DLC. Actually makes perfect sense. Tayal, how you doing? And Rainbow. And everybody else who's currently in chat. How you guys doing? Are you guys being good beans? Are you guys vibing? Monday is always a bit slow. It's like, I think Lilith might have left too. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh wow, they're like all over the place. Doing good, but still sleepy. I think the bit of exercise and walking around has definitely helped. Like, I've finally gotten... I don't know. It's so weird. Sometimes. It's so weird. No. Guys. Calm down. Like, these sudden onsets of just sleepiness are insane. Granted, it was not as bad as I had the one time we were playing. And I literally got to the point where I could just passed out, like, just sitting in my chair. That was weird. I'm honestly still seriously, like, wondering if, I don't know, like, my computer just produces, like, CO2 or something. Or carbon monoxide, and it just, like, makes me tired if I don't open the window every once in a while. Oh, it's probably up top, isn't it? Yeah. Just doing some fashion on my favorite Don't Starve character while watching. Doing some fashion. Funny that you mentioned Don't Starve, Rainbow. I was really debating if I want to do some oxygen not included on stream at some point, because I like that game. I could never get that much into Don't Starve, because Don't Starve, there's just so much shit. It's one of those games that, you know, like, if you played it continuously, you're probably like, you probably grew alongside the game, so you have no issue, like, learning and understanding. But, like, if you go into somebody who's played very little to almost none at all, it is incredibly, like, difficult to get into that game. It's like the same that I told Tayalis with Warframe, as somebody who has played relatively little of Warframe. It's like super overwhelming, because there's just so much stuff. Right? That's like, so, like, I could never get into Don't Starve. Fashion as in customizing them with cool outfits. Neat. Like playing Don't Starve with friends, started out like 3 years ago or something. With friends, and we all didn't know anything about the game, but loved figuring out how to play it without looking shit up. Been into the game since then. Fair enough. That is fair enough. Yeah, like, Don't Starve was just, like, too much for me. But, since I like base building stuff, Oxygen Not Included is very much interesting to me. And I do own it. I did purchase it back in the day when it first came out. Oh, we have to go in this direction now. Come on. So yeah, we might give that a go at some point. See how it goes. Alright. I think I'm personally too much into games that give a lot of things to do. You can figure out, because Warframe is another game I ended up being like really into. The more I kept playing since first jumping into it. Probably an ADHD thing, I have no clue. There's certainly like things where I could be like, yeah, I can see that. But then again, also people wanted to like accuse me, especially like my teachers and stuff wanted to accuse me ever since I was like really small of having ADHD. Simply because I got like always very frustrated with like I always got like really easily disinterested in the subjects and whatnot. Especially so we had, once again, our teachers were kind of bad about that, all of that stuff. There was like this big problem that I would always get like, I very rarely did the homework they gave us, because like school was exhausting and annoying and frustrating. So I always said, when the moment I step foot out of school, it's, you know, it's me time. It's no longer that. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I told my teachers too. The moment I leave the school, it's me time, and school time is over. So I don't see any reason why I should do school time in my me time. That is literally what I told my teachers. God damn it. Throat. Calm your titties. And apparently they this whole like not getting immediate gratification supposedly is
Drink
what
water, you dehydrated bitch!
is what my teacher said is like a sign of ADHD. Alright, hold on. Water time. Yeah. So they said that's a sign of ADHD, and I like as a child I was always a bit indecisive too. Which honestly still has persisted till today. That I certainly have things when I'm indecisive of how I want to do certain things, like especially when it comes to video games and stuff. But those
What do
two,
you think, Sparkler?
for fuck's sake.
Says the next thing we run into farts fire.
I'll take that bet. I win either way.
Lol. But then it's like those two things do not necessarily immediately mean ADHD or not. You know? It's more like it was homework in general was like very, very, very frustrating. Wait, silver touched. Is that the stuff that we need? Wait, I can't. You serious? I can't check my resources in my own inventory? What do you mean? That is silly. God damn it. So what my teachers oftentimes used to do is they basically just they gave us homework, but then like everybody was held up to the standards of the people who did the best in class. Like that was a really shitty. I don't know what my teachers were expecting, to be honest. Like now when I look at it in retrospect as an adult, like everything I did was just stupid and fucked up, and also like should not have been done in the first place from a professional perspective. Because they encouraged lots of competition, like because they always compared, they always said, hey, you know, this person did so well with this homework or with this paper, you know, with this test or whatever. And then they always held up, you know, they always said, hey, you know, they basically they pointed it out, you know, they were like, hey, you know, this person did really good on this, you know, pointing it out to all of the other students. And then they did the same when you were like the one that did the like homework or the paper, the test, whatever, the worst. So they always directly compared the people who did the best to the people who did the worst. So like the people who did the best, you know, got fucking the ego stroked, and the people who did the worst got humiliated in front of the rest of the class. Which again, I'm sorry, but from the perspective of a teacher, it's just something incredibly fucked up to do. And then I can see like they tried to encourage competition that we were always like trying to one up one another with the effort that we put in and stuff. But I feel like that is not a healthy way for children to learn. I feel like that literally just breeds this whole like competition and this like need to be the best. And like especially the people that were decent at school just stroking their egos, because we had the big problem that a couple of people like really developed a really big ego problem later on in life. Never did any of the homework at home. Most of the time I did it in another class or between classes. Yeah, that we weren't allowed to do that. When they saw us like doing the homework like in school, they actually like yelled at us, or not yelled at us, but they said, no, it's homework, you're supposed to do it at home. You know, they wanted us to do it at home. They had a reputation of teacher pet. Aw, Tayal. My average at graduating from high school was 9.3 out of 10, and I never studied, I just paid attention in class. That just makes me not want to do anything if I had to deal with it. Never been into competitiveness in life. Exactly, that was my issue. That was exactly my issue. I had a teacher like that. I was the only class I had failed because I hated her so much and never paid attention to her. Yeah, and pretty much like all of my teachers were like that. Funny enough, I literally only did... I was actually the class best in English. Simply because I used a lot of English, like, outside. And then it's so funny because, like, oh my god, there's a couple of stories with, like, gaming and relating to school. Like, my history teacher, which was, like, an old, dried-up, witch. It's the only way I can put it. She literally said, because she at one point heard that I was playing video games at home, she literally said that she fully expects me to shoot up the school at one point. She literally told me that to my face. You know, and you know what kind of games I was playing at that point when you know, little Kalie was like 12, 13 years old? Fucking Minecraft was like the game that I was playing the most. It's like, oh yeah, absolutely, you know, you want to go shoot up the school because I was playing Minecraft at home. Absolutely. Like, that is the type of, like, incompetent teachers that I had to deal with. And yeah, like, that whole competitiveness, and there was, like, never any... Like, they never encouraged anybody. Instead of, like, trying to encourage those people that didn't do great in class, or, like, seemingly were struggling to understand the subject, or anything, really, instead of helping them, and, like, trying to understand of why they're struggling in class, they humiliated them all the time. Yeah, that was like the absolute, and yeah, no, like, in retroactively when I look at it, that's just straight up complete incompetence. Incompetence, like, bordering on negligence as a teacher. How all of these, like, dried up wenches were allowed to actually perform their teaching duties for as long as they have, I don't know. I can literally only attribute it to, we're literally running out of teachers across the country, so they could not afford to be let go. That is literally the only reason that I can explain myself that with. People that go to teach when they hate children, plus instead of thinking what they're doing wrong, they blame the students. Yeah, exactly. And, like, for example, I love history. I know a fair bit about history. And you know what? That's actually an interesting story. I talked a little bit about that with Frost on the weekend, too, because it came up coincidentally. The reason I got interested in history, and why, especially, like, so, like, the time periods of the 1700s and 1800s is, like, especially around colonial America, or, like, is something that deeply fascinates me as, like, from a history perspective. And the only reason that is because of, like, Assassin's Creed. Literally, because I was playing Assassin's Creed when I was, like, you know, 15, 16. That is why I developed an interest in history. Not because of school, because my history teacher was fucking awful at their job. Literally god-awful. What she used to do was literally just, like, sit on her phone for most of the time, doing, like, Sudoku or whatever. Whoa. What the fuck was that? Nice. Yeah, and like she was so terrible at it. Like what she used to do is just literally tell us the book page, and then we had to learn all of the dates, all of the historical dates. We had to study and remember, and it was so awful. Like, I'm sorry, but that is completely missing the point of history. Like, they never taught us anything about, like, actually history. Anything, like, more in-depth about history that I know of, that I taught myself from, like, reading it up online. Because, yeah, literally, that's, like, the primary thing that we used to do. It's just learn the historic dates of when things happened until how long they lasted. That is like what we did 90% of the time, and it was so uninteresting and completely missing the point of history. Because like, how the fuck, what the fuck is it gonna do good for me if you tell me that, you know, the Middle Ages, for example, the Dark Ages, lasted from, you know, date X to like, they started at date X and lasted till date Y, right? What is that gonna do for me if I have no idea what actually happened during that time? You know? Isn't that exactly the point of history? To convey the information, the historic events of what happened during that time, that it is, in that sense, not unimportant, but it is less important of when it happened. And, I mean, it's certainly a part of the history to know when it happened, for sure. But it's more important to actually know what happened, rather than when it happened, you know? Like, if they tell you that the Second World War lasted from 1939 until 1945, that's great. But what happened during the Second World War? You know? What happened during the First World War? What happened during the Cold War? Like, for just to name the wars, for example. There's, of course, a lot of other historical events. Or, like, the Middle Ages. Who the fuck cares what, like, when they happened? When I don't know what happened during them, you know? That's, like, the whole point of history, is it not? So, like, completely missing the absolute just point of what history is about. And completely making, and not only that, but also due to the way that she taught it with just, hey, book page this to this, learn all of the dates they'll be asked of in the next test. Also completely turning the subject that can actually be very, very interesting into just completely dry, boring, annoying, just quiet studying session. And completely ruining all interest. I had a university teacher like that. Came in late to class, sat down, said X chapter of the book, and then didn't do anything else the whole class. Yeah, pretty much. Like, honestly, I can only assume those teachers probably just could not give a fuck, and they were like, oh, I only gotta do this shit for like 5 more years and then I can retire. That's probably their thought process on that one. Just, I'm sorry, but absolutely despicable. And if people like that are teaching the next generations, especially like look at the newer generations, right? If you still have the same teachers or similar teachers to what I had to deal with during my school time, if you have those types of teachers now with the newer generations that have like an average attention span of like 5 seconds, yeah, no wonder everybody is starting to become dumber and dumber. Like, it's already hard enough to grasp the attention of people, but getting them to actually like retain that attention and engage them so they actually like, you know, develop an interest on their own. Because if you're disinterested, you're not going to learn shit. That's the problem. And that's like sort of like what teachers, in my opinion, especially the newer, like in the now times with older generations, what they don't understand is that you actually need to like put in some effort to get the students engaged in the topics you're talking about, because if they're not interested, then they're not gonna retain any of the information. You know? It is frankly just incredibly frustrating. The history teacher I had also did something similar. Bro would just give us the school's history book and give us the pages to look through the dates we'd study. I don't even remember anything anymore because I was bored as hell the entire time. Exactly! I could not tell you fucking shit about, like, the dates that we learned. Because, like, again, it was literally just the dates that we learned. And you didn't, like, remember anything. You literally just looked at the numbers. You tried to remember the numbers as best as possible and then write them on the fucking test the next time. Because that was what was asked of us 90% of the time. I don't know what that has to do with fucking history, because it didn't teach us jack shit about history. And frankly, it is incredibly annoying and frustrating, since history is such an incredibly important topic. It is. Because, you know, as the saying goes... actually don't remember how the saying goes, fuck me. Something like, those who are unaware of history are doomed to repeat it again, or something like that. You know the phrase I'm talking about.
Hawk's taller than I imagined.
That's the first thing you said to her, isn't it?
Not the first thing.
Tell you what, Seeker. Next time you make me tell a story at knife point, I'll make the hero sound taller.
Remember that happened in... I almost said Dark Souls 2, Dragon Age 2. As the saying goes, I don't remember it. That's a good saying. You know what? That actually is a good saying. Somebody write that down. You know what? That could be... Honestly, there is actually a bit of poetry in that, now that I think about it. When you phrase it like this. There's a bit of poetry in the, as the saying goes, I don't remember it. Especially in the aspect of modern generations that are less and less, or like even things like cancel culture, that are more and more interested in not remembering history on purpose, or like censoring history, which is like, and again, we generally don't talk about anything political, and I don't mean for it to be political, but that's just like, that applies to everything. History is what already happened. You can't change it. You can't change it, but what you can do is remember it, because if you don't remember it, eventually at some point you're doomed to repeat it, right? So it is like this whole like cancel culture, especially when it comes to, oh, we're supposedly like purposefully forgetting parts of our history. No, absolutely not. That is like the dumbest fucking thing that you could do ever. Especially when it comes to all of the heinous shit. You know, especially all of the bad things that humanity has done in the last thousands of years. It is especially important that we remember those things, that we are not allowing those things to happen again. That we learn from the mistakes of what people have tried and failed, or, you know, tried and done in the past in general. Right? I don't know. Maybe I should stop talking about, like, the here and now, because whenever I talk about it, I just find myself getting incredibly frustrated with all of the nonsensical bullshit that is going on in the world. 81. Hold resistance, not bad. +3, ooh, that should give us a decent bit. Oh yeah. Maybe we can take the precise element off of it and put it on here. Though the Archmage Staffblade is purple, so I'm not sure if we can. God damn it, I have to pee again. The more I talk and the more I drink water, the worse it gets. God damn it, I blame Rainbow. I full-heartedly blame Rainbow. Do you hear that, Rainbow? Do you hear that? I blame you. Ah, stretchies. Man, it sucks that I'm like starting to feel a lot better now. Not my fault you like talking to me so much. You know, it's really funny. Because, like, what audiences expect is always so varying. Like, I literally had people here on Twitch that have told me, you don't talk enough, and that way, you know, we're not staying. Like, because every once in a while, I do try to better myself, as in, you know, try to increase the viewer retention. When somebody comes in, I want to entertain them and keep them, like, engaged so that they chat. Like, I always welcome everybody new to come in here and chat and talk. But then I had, like, people that told me, you don't talk enough. And then once I uploaded a couple of, like, you know, once I upload certain VODs to YouTube, on YouTube, some people have told me, you talk too much over, like, in the videos. And I'm like, fucking, what do I do? You know? Some people tell me that I don't talk enough. Other people tell me that I talk too much. Fucking, just can't please people, I guess. But no, you know what? In general, I just like chatting with chat. I like chatting with the people that are in here. That is, like, honestly the best way to engage. Because, yeah, I'll admit, I have trouble talking on my own. I can't really talk to myself or talk out of my ass too much. I kind of need, like, chat's input to strike up conversations, but as long as I have somebody that I can talk to, I don't have a problem keeping a conversation going for an extended period of time, you know? That's why I appreciate Tael and you guys coming in and chatting with me so much. It's good. Helps me to you know, keep going. Alright, but I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll be back. We're gonna do a little bit longer, since I did have 2 breaks today in the stream. I want to just, like, do a couple of minutes longer, just to make up for that a little bit. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. Yeah, same. I need people to start being able to talk tons. There's no input from others, I'll end up quiet as heck. Yeah, I try not to, as best as I can, but I'm not the best at small talk. To be honest. So... Ah, you. It's a little hard to just, like, try to pull things out of my ass to talk about.
That Dunwich yet lives while I was so certain of his passing. The Maker smiles on this endeavor.
Your scribe, Dunwich, mentioned something called the Nox Mortar.
Ah, yes. I have yet to lay eyes upon it. Pray do not request details so soon. Not when concrete evidence lies yet unturned.
I've evidence of your Nox Mortar, I think.
Yes. To observe the mark of the teeth. Let me see. Good and good. But this. A beast unclassified and interested in the bait presented. What lies before us is an opportunity to greet the unknowable. Yet I confess fear, knowing I lack the skill to confront it. Surely Andraste's herald does not share my limitation. If you would take the bait and confirm its existence, I would be in the Inquisition's debt.
Sure.
What can you tell me about Nox Mortar?
Mere scraps of knowledge gleaned from bloodstained papers. They speak of a creature enamored of shadow lurking in the darkest places. Silence pays it favor, concealing its awed bulk until a stretched mouth takes its prey.
What a redditor.
Of course, some of my colleagues deem the beast a mere fancy.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
I really want to, like, check. Hold on. Is there a merchant nearby? Because I want to check if I actually did pick up that piece of stone that I wanted. God, what did we actually need? Was it Fate touched silverite? Or something? I don't remember. Potions? I know we had one outpost where we could craft weapons. On this map. But not here, it seems. Unless it's back here. Nope. Okay, nope. Great. Awesome. Hold on. Whereas we'll grab those other two things here in the city.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn
Finn Caldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
How are you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
Hi, Lonnie.
You seem troubled. Is it your injury?
In part. Gida Meerdotten prepares my father's body for sky burial.
Wow. Shit.
I knew it would be soon. I miss him.
Aww.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Hi, Lonnie. How are you doing?
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress?
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Now you lowlanders see
both.
holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches. One eye can't see in the dark, and I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. Goat's piss, do I hunt?
Meh. Doing well? That's good, Lonnie. Did you have nice groceries?
I apologize. I was just curious.
Suppose you can't help Lowlanders' manners.
Lol. I'll teach you some
have
manners.
Any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Didn't know what type of cheese you wanted, so I got all of them. Perfect. What type of cheese I want? All of the cheese, obviously, Lonnie. Lonnie. God damn it. Fuck. Fate touch plus. Oh, right. Hold on. Come on, phone. Hurry the fuck up. We don't have all day. It can be found. Fuck. Okay, great. It says we can't complete until we have the quest Meridan's Trail, which is the main quest in the Frostback Mountains. Awesome. Apparently it's also a random reward after reaching level 13. Okay. It's a random special shipment reward.
Why do they dress like that?
Well, we know how much luck we always have with randoms. What is all this?
Stranger.
Ladders. Who needs ladders? Oh, it's up top. God damn it. Cozy.
Be welcome, Inquisitor. Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey, particularly those who depart without the reverence due.
Their way is often hardest.
I'm not familiar with Avar funerals. May I ask what proper rites entail?
When the time comes, we are given sky burials. For most, the body is laid out and prayers given. When the birds come, they carry the soul to the Lady of the Skies. The body, unneeded, is gone.
For most?
Some souls, such as Calden's, are chosen to return. The Augur reads the signs at birth. It is a rare honor. In order to return, an offering is made to Korth the Mountain Father and buried beneath the body. A piece of the soul thus remains, allowing the rest to return to this world and be reborn.
Will someone not be given proper rites?
Calden Enverson is one of the few whose soul may return. Bloodkin must make an offering to the Huntmaster who prepares it. Or so it should be. Calden's son, Finn, has failed in this duty, but then there's you.
Me?
You're a guest of our hold. A gift from you cannot be refused. Even an offering for Calden. I cannot dictate the nature of a gift, but if my suggestion appeals to you, speak to the Huntmaster.
Calden's son is injured. It's not his fault he can't make the offering.
As disappointing as that may be, it is not my place to ignore the gods' laws on a whim. I honor them in word and spirit, Inquisitor.
You suggested a way around tradition by letting me make the offering.
The spirits have seen Finn fail. To undo it may be to undo their will. A gift from another does not bear this weight. Calden's soul could travel easily.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
Oh, okay. Man, the gods really are picky, huh? Goddamn gods. Rainbow wants a piece of cheese. What are you doing? Alright.
Greetings, stranger.
I was about to say something, and now it completely escaped me. Awesome. God damn it.
Greetings, stranger.
Hi.
Inquisitor?
Hi.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. For Calden.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Korth. Only creatures who touch the god's realm will do. I'll mark where some were last spotted. It'd be an unmatched gift, Lowlander. I still pity Calden's son, though, losing his father's name.
What do you mean?
Finn failed to complete the rites. That'll see him disowned when the burial's complete. He's fatherless whether you do this or not, Inquisitor. Seeing it done will give him some peace, I imagine.
Wow.
Farewell.
Farewell.
So, like... It's like what? When you get injured, you're fucked. The gods are just like, well, shit out of luck, son. Get shafted twice. Or even thrice.
Every time I think I've seen the ugliest possible Avar statue, a new one turns up that surpasses my expectations.
That's not that ugly. Being nice, we're guests here, you fucking dick.
So, come to test yourself.
Fucking Dorian.
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
Do you run this arena?
I do. I'm called Arkan Felsen. I prepare warriors for the gods. Truly, I drill it into young heads that no one's born knowing how the axe swings or the arrow flies.
Huh.
What is this trial, exactly?
Battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
I have faced much worse than the Avar.
That demands proof. We're ready to see it when you have the courage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can we begin this trial of Hakon?
We need an offering from you
Oh, fuck.
first, to honor Hakon and the dead.
Why do you pray to Hakon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Wait, Everite, Silverite, I do have the shit.
Well met.
Can we begin this trial of Hakon?
We need an offering from you first, to honor Hakon and the dead.
Can we begin the...
We need an offering from you
Fucking...
first, to honor Hakon and safe journeys.
Who do I give this fucking shit to? Father's name. Okay, travel all over the map again. Great.
What did I tell you? Lowland
Yeah, I have the offering shit.
Inquisitor,
Nope,
Farewell.
not you.
farewell.
Okay, great.
Is it true that the right of tranquility can be reversed, Cassandra?
It is, although I'll not ask how you heard that.
Maker's breath. If I count the Tranquil Intervinter alone.
I'm surprised they use the right in your homeland at all.
It's a sentence handed down by the Magisterium. Abuse of magic has so many convenient interpretations.
The reversal process is not simple and must be investigated, but yes, it will have implications here and abroad.
Oh. How do I, Nope. 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 Requisition and offering. What? Are you telling me I can't just hand the shit to the guy? I have to go through a requisition? Where would be a requisition table in this place? Except at one of the camps, of course. God damn it. Okay, now you guys are just marking each other in chat. Okay, great. Requisitions. Offering to the arena. There you go. Yes. Absolutely terrific. What bothering me? You're not bothering me. Takes a lot more than that. Honestly, the one time a redeem genuinely bothered me. Oh. I can't see. Okay, great. Ow. God, this thing has a lot of health. What the fuck? Wow, shot him right in the tail. Awesome. 7,000 XP. Jesus Christ.
Fascinating. I suspect it came into contact with the Fae.
A Masterwork Grey Warden Shield. Tier 4 shield schematic. Ooh, okay. Nice. Cool. Grey Wardens, huh? Those guys are just like fighting over there. That's fine. So like, the only time when like redeems and stuff have bothered me was actually, I remember when we were playing Laika, Aged Through Blood. When we came across, Laika's daughter, or the grave of Laika's daughter, and then she was like, you know, talking to the grave and like, you know, being like, hey daughter, haven't checked up on you in a while. And it was like a really sad, like really emotional scene. And then Michael just redeems the yes, very sad, but anyways, like sound redeem. And that genuinely kind of upset me a little bit.
Mortizan said to place the bait here. We need to find a good spot.
Right, because it might be picky.
But then again, Michael never really has much regard for the emotional implications of other people.
You can't be serious.
Bogfisher. It's a bogfisher?
It's not the ordinary kind.
Yeah, it's like that sort of disrespectful stuff that does kind of bother me, especially when I'm like, you know, when I'm really immersed in the game and then somebody just goes like, yeah, you know, boo-hoo, cry some more. It's like, wow. Well, if you don't like it, then you can leave.
That just happened.
I suppose it was a very aggressive bogfisher. Not what I expected.
Mortizan will want to hear about this.
Like that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's like everybody's welcome, and we don't mind a little bit of like friendly trolling and stuff. That's perfectly fine. But when you're just being a dick, then you know, you can like move on and go somewhere else. Like I want good vibes. I want good vibes in this chat, you know? Only good vibes. You know, yeah, no, that's what I always say. You know, it doesn't cost anything to be nice. And there's already so much ugly in the world, or like the drama. You know, drama is like one of the forms of content that is the most popular because people love conflict. People love it when people are screaming at each other. I don't know why. God damn it. How dare you bonk me?
Pray, do not keep me in suspense. Your haunted stare speaks plainly of an encounter with the Nox Morta.
Yeah, so, like... Do we like fucking around? Sure. Do we like, you know, some mild, friendly trolling? Sure, absolutely. But, like, when it gets to the point of, like, genuinely upsetting people, or when you have, like, malicious intentions that you're trolling somebody with the full intention of upsetting somebody, then no. No. Please go away. I don't see the point, you know? There's already so much ugly in the world. There's already like so much of the drama because it's just so popular, such a popular form of content where people just love it when other people are screaming at each other, and I just don't see I never seen the appeal for it myself. And yeah, so yeah, I just don't need that. I much rather have, you know, people laugh. And it's like, if people are laughing because I'm being an idiot, or if I'm being bad at video games again, you know what, that's perfectly fine too. You can laugh about it. Hell, sometimes I laugh about my own failure, okay? Just, you know, in that particular regard, you don't need to call me, like, don't need to call me out on it, you don't need to tell me, oh hey Kalie, you fucking suck. Like, be nice about it. You can laugh, that's perfectly fine. Just don't insult me like about it, you know. That's like the sort of stuff that I can go for. It's like everybody receives their entertainment through different means. Just as long as it's like the suffering of other people, like the genuine distress of other people. If that entertains you, then I think you need to like find other hobbies. For sure. When I have my little slip-ups, when I talk and it makes you guys laugh, I'm happy. Oh, Lonnie. This... They sure do... They sure make me question things,
What can
yes.
you tell me about Nox Mortar?
Mere scraps of knowledge gleaned from bloodstained...
Oh, we already
speak of a creature...
know that.
Of course, some of my colleagues deem the beast...
Is the Nox Mortar a bogfisher, by any chance? A large, aggressive bogfisher?
Bogfisher? That quaint nomenclature inadequately describes its lesser kin. And here is whom they must serve.
Why didn't you...
I told them to have proof of its existence. Minds shall be enlightened. So when enlightenment comes at the cost of such fearful truths, I must wonder at its toll. Permit my humble gratitude to reflect the risk taken, your worship. Where's Dunnage?
What?
Draft a letter to the universe.
He literally just fucking... He just phased in. I saw that. He literally just phased in right here.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Was that on purpose? Was that on purpose? Okay, sure. My entertainment here is your really nice vibes, and of course me trying to rotate you. Trust me, nobody has done that, and nobody will do that. You know what I should do with the people that constantly try to rotate me? It's just I have this process, this action that I call palming. It's when I just take my large hand and I just put it on your face. And then I'll just keep it there. That's what I'll do. You know? Anyway. We have been going for 5.5... God damn it. Lonnie. Stop it. We've been going for 5.5 hours. Like I said, we did a little bit longer since I had 2 breaks in between today. To make up for that. And now we're going to take a little peek who's currently live. Now we're all gonna do it. Well, too bad that I have a cooldown on the redeem. Oopsie poopsie. We got Drex, we got... My chat is covering up half the fucking thing again. We got... who is this? Drex, we got... Boar, we got... Isn't that the German dude? I can't see the name! Hold on, I need to go into my raid view. Yeah, we got Sirius, we got Drex, we got... Oh yeah, Nailu. Nailu? He's playing more... Oh, he's playing Euro Truck Simulator, like a true German. We got Boar. And we got... Well, we can't raid that one, because that one has raids turned off. Yeah, Nailu is a new person. We found him through... Harley? No, Schmidt. Or was it Harley? Either one of those two. I think we're gonna raid him. God, he's funny. He's like an actual stereotypical German. And he has like a really bad German accent, which I kind of made fun of a little bit the last time we visited him. So, you know what? I want to give you guys some homework. When you come over there into his chat, I want you all to say like, "Yo, you got a nice accent." I want you all to just like, it doesn't have to be specifically that. I just want you all to comment on his accent. Okay. Can continue later on the next stream though? Sure, you can try. You can try, Rainbow. You got a nice account. Accent, Lonnie, accent, not account, accent. Anyway. All of that. Thank you everybody so much for watching, I really appreciate it. I actually like the German accent. Well, Tayal, you're the only person here. I hope you like the show. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so you'll never miss me again. And with all of that being said, let's go ahead and start our raid. Check back again in a couple of hours. Probably like around 2 or so, when we'll be having our second stream of the day. Don't actually quite know what we're going to be playing today. But we're going to be playing something. What should we play? I don't know. But we'll be playing something. And with all of that being said, thank you once again so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye bye!